Pirates of the Red Isles. I'm your host, Wuten, and today we have some very, very fun things planned. First of all, we have a returning player. Ebby has been able to join us this morning after being away for some time, so they will be doing some stuff in the background with me, and we will get things rolling. But let me go ahead, introduce the line here. So, on the far left-hand side, GutiSerenade playing as Saphyrus.
Hello, hello.
We have Chaotic playing as Aesop.
As always, a pleasure.
We have Cygnus playing as Hana.
Hey.
We have Farrowe playing as Nagaina.
Hello again.
We have Ebby, of course, playing as a new character. It doesn't match the talking head, but will soon enough.
Howdy.
And last but certainly not least, our sailing master, Frieda, played by Solar.
Hello.
And before we get in here, last time on Pirates of the Red Isles, the party started to investigate the disappearances that they were that they had found out about the Cullen Association, and we're following up on some leads. Nagaina and Frieda had a discussion about dreams and potential cursed shit that Nagaina may have interacted with. Frieda's very perceptive.
The cursed clock that you totally didn't go and see on Harrigan's ship.
Exactly.
That clock.
Yeah. the cursed clock, of course. The clock that Harrigan has. Cursed clock.
That clock?
Mm-hmm. The clock specifically on the Wormwood ship that is tied to Harrigan in some way.
That you are showing symptoms
Yes,
of right now.
Yes, Frieda. But so the investigations continue right over here. Let me.
Harrigan's curse.
Harrigan's clock. All right. So, before we get started, do any of the players have any questions or specific things they would like to do post-investigatory stuff here?
Is mayonnaise an improvised weapon?
It can be. When applied hard enough.
So can horseradish.
Exactly. Horseradish can indeed be an improvised weapon.
Well, only just to bring everybody back to crafting times, I have one more day before your wheel is ready, and then we're good to go.
All right. Good shit.
All right.
Good shit. Now,
Good stuff.
Frieda, Nagaina, is there anything that you would like to do beyond just crafting stuff? Any city stuff?
I wish I did, but
How
I don't
many-
really have anything.
Days has it been?
It has been about a week, roughly. Well, since getting to Port Peril, there was the one day where you had the brawl, and then Fort Hazard. Then
It was
the day
hanging out at
after,
Crescent Harbor.
Yeah. And then the day after was the meal with Tessa Fairwind. And then the next day was you guys investigating the Besmara's ship, and Nagaina, you went and met with Tav. And then
Yes.
Chaotic did, or Aesop did the
Whilst in the process
healing.
of looking for, whilst in
He
the
was doing
process
the
of looking
healing
for
and
Cullens, he
investigating.
helped some poor folks out who
Yeah.
were infected by filth
Yeah.
fever.
Yeah, so I believe today is day 4 on the mainland. Just some numbers here. You have 20 days before the start of the regatta. There is 5 weeks. There was 5 weeks when you arrived here. There's 5 days in a week. And so 20 days until the regatta. So just keeping y'all on the timeline.
Yep. 5 days a week, and I always forget.
Yep. 5 days in a week. Clock that belongs to Herrick.
There could be an extra day in there somewhere for a feast day or something, but I have no idea.
Alright.
Holy shit.
That is some deep typing.
Really?
It's all good.
Yeah, it just sounds like typing in a big room, and it's just reverberating around.
Ah. No, that's just my keyboard.
Fair.
Alright. So, unless anyone else has any other questions, I think we are good to roll here. Do y'all have any questions before we get started? Just want to make sure.
Not here.
No.
Alright.
Not that I can think of.
Okay. In that case, you may proceed as you would like. So you have reached the edge of Beggar Brier. You went through Sunken Plaza and made your way out back here. Back over here. Oh, wait, no. I'm on the wrong layer. Where? You made your way out from here and then went along, these kind of ramshackle shacks. Ramshackle shacks. And are
It's a new
making
character name.
Yeah, there you go. And are making your way into Beggar Brier proper. Is there anything specific you are looking for as you enter Beggar Brier? It's kind of.
I remember the big reason we were coming here was because we had the last name, the last person to have been seen by the local Cullens, and we're gonna see if he happened to know anything, or happened to see anything strange.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you told us that we had the address for the man, and that we would be able to find his house from the information we had.
Right. Okay. I'm trying to. Yes. Yarrrr. Yeah. Okay. Are you going up to people and asking for information, or just going directly to the address? How are you going about this?
With Beggar Brier, I don't know if it would be a good idea to roam around and ask random people things. Who knows?
Okay.
Yeah, I tend to agree, but I think this is your show, Chaotic, so you just let us know what your plan is.
I'm of the same mind.
I imagine we find the address and see what we can find out, and ask after the man once we get there.
All right.
And watch our pocketbooks.
Yeah, definitely. All right.
Because Beggar's Brier is where the pores are. The really, really pores are.
It's where the pores live.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Am I wrong?
No, you ain't wrong. But you ain't right either. That's fucking right.
God.
All right. So go ahead, as you're making your way through, make me a perception check. just as you're making your way through the streets here.
Aesop's and Narr'tor.
Hmm. All right, yeah, and, true to its name. Hard luck cases, addicts, and those whom not even pirates can tolerate end up here, outside of the natural stone bluffs that form the protective wall for Crescent Harbor, Eastwind, and the Merchant Marina. The stink of boiling tar permeates all of Beggar Brier, as does the reek of the tanneries. The creation and sale of ropes, sails, and supplies, neither the best nor freshest, employ the residents of Beggar Brier, and others operate the dry docks to repair and scrape ship hulls. Ironically, for all its poor reputation and lingering stench, Beggar Brier holds some of the finest shipwrights in the Isles, every one of them irascible, ill-tempered, and prone to drink. So, as you're making your way through, you definitely, especially with the 29s on Narr'tor and Hana, you have to, it even seeps through the mask a little bit. It's that bad.
It's a good thing I have it.
Yeah, definitely. Hana, ooh. Uh-oh, stinky.
Oh, joy.
Oh, joy, yeah. Saphyrus.
The smell of tar and tanning, whatever they call it, tanning like a juice.
Which is to say, urine. It is boiling urine.
Yep, yep.
Oh?
It is quite
I
literally,
didn't realize
yeah.
I used.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
never mind.
It smells like a meth lab.
It smells like a meth lab. Probably has one somewhere in Beggar Brier, too.
Oh, Jesus.
It's
Anyway.
not illegal here.
It's not, technically.
Nope.
All right. So, making your way through. I will also say, those who have ranks in it, go ahead, roll me linguistics.
Once again, not my strong suit.
Okay. 24.
Okay. 24, 15. Okay. Hana, I'll very easily give this to you. They are not speaking common here. Saphyrus, they are speaking Islander.
Ah, like Rickety Squibs did.
Yeah, like rickety squibs. Yeah.
And he must have also, I wonder if he had origins here because of the proficiency in being a shipwright.
Maybe.
Now,
All
Wooten,
right.
is that distinct from polyglot?
I can't wait. I'm
Because
sure.
I think you
when we
might have
first met-
said it was polyglot.
Yeah, it was polyglot.
we first
I'm
met him, it
pretty
sounded like that
sure.
was the case.
Okay.
I think that was the other word for it that I had is. Let me scroll down my notes here. I think I've got it pinned in the chat. Yep, polyglot, the native language of the Isles. Yes.
Got it. Okay,
But
so
people might also call it Islander.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
If there is anything significant to be gained by listening in, I do have that as a language. I invested a
excellent.
point in that.
Excellent. In that case, then I don't have to give you the linguistics check for that. You just know that they're speaking in polyglot. It doesn't seem like anything of note. It seems like they're just talking trade, talking work. But yeah, exactly. It's Pathfinder Cajun. It's what the wizard in the swamp in Keonan was speaking.
Yep. Yes, he was.
Yeah, exactly.
Fireball.
It's the mumble rap. The mumble wizard.
Without the man bun.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
All right. Just an inch. God. Okay. Okay. So, making your way in here. You will make it to this little building right here. This little building. It's kind of a it's a bit more sturdy than some of the others. But are you?
This one has an actual foundation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this one actually does have a foundation. All right.
Some of these, I'm pretty sure they made with the driftwood.
Well, maybe. And let me grab this guy's. Oh, are you approaching to say hello?
I would imagine so.
Okay. All right.
Let's double check the name again. It was Brier? Or I don't fucking know.
Beggar, I believe. It was.
Beggar.
Yeah. I'm gonna find it here for you. Because, excuse me, you would have it. So it is. Back. Oh, wait. Where is it? Where the fuck? Yeah, Backyard. And I will post that again here for you. Backyard.
Cool.
All right, there you are.
Well, Hana, if he does not speak good common, perhaps you will be the one speaking with him, but we shall find out.
Sounds good. Just, again, I'm more than happy to let you take the lead on this, since it was your group that went missing, and you'd probably know the right questions to ask, but anything I can do to help, I can.
I guess we'll knock on whichever door we find.
Okay. Knock on the front door, and you'll hear a bit of stumbling on the other side, but he will make his way over to open the door.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello there, sir. We are here asking after a Beggar. Would you happen to know him?
An islander, he will say, "That's me."
Okay, I will begin translating as soon as I start hearing Islander.
Yeah.
Although apparently he understands common at the very least.
He does
so-
understand common. What are you looking
Do you...
for?
Assuming that Hannah's just translating, so...
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We have come asking after your Beggar, because my fellows treated you recently, and I was curious. Whether anything strange, you seen anything strange or otherwise out of place while you were being treated there? Whatever you think seems odd or mentionable.
Anything strange? No, I don't think so. bit of... Well... No, I can't recall anything specific. Mind elaborating a bit? Give me something to go off of? What should I be looking for?
Well, my the fellow doctors, the Cullen, they appear to have gone missing, and we're trying to figure whether there was anything strange that would have happened in their last few days before they would have gone missing. Whether they were nervous, whether they were speaking about something that seemed to worry them. And I suppose I might as well ask after your condition as well, sir. Are you feeling much better?
Yeah, it was just a checkup, but,
Oh yes, a checkup, yes. Right.
Well... I can't think of anything specific. Well, if, Oh, now that you mention it, They seemed, hurried for some reason. Couldn't make heads or tails of it, but, whatever they were doing, they were moving faster than what I was used to. Usually they would be pretty meticulous and double checking and making sure everything was this is me trying to figure out the word. Making sure everything was
In order?
Copacetic.
making sure everything was
Taken care of.
Taken care of, yeah, I guess. Making sure everything was taken care of, but usually they would double check with whatever I was saying, but that day it was kind of you go in, get checked, and you go out. They were moving people through very quickly, but I don't think that necessarily seems suspicious, but that's the only thing that I can think of that is different.
And difference can be, noticing what is different can be that difference between being well and being not. I will say, and I will hold out a hand to shake his hand. Appreciate what little you were able to give us.
I hope that whatever you find, I hope that they are okay. And he will reach out and he will give you like grip your forearm as like a Spartan handshake almost. Farrow's
And that is the hope. And I am also, as our hands come back apart, I want to leave a gold piece in his hand for him. For your help. And your time.
I would like you to roll me a sleight of hand check. See how smooth you are with this.
Five. So not very.
Not very. It kind of you try to be slick and like slip it to him as he's pulling his hand back, but you miscalculate and the gold coin just kind of falls to the floor.
Ting ting. Oy vey. Leans over, picks it up, wipes it off, and
That's
just kind of stands there for a second, like, that's awkward. Here you go.
Appreciate your business. Fair winds to you. I would like you, all of you, to roll me a perception check or sense motive. I will give it to all of you. Very large, very raised eyebrow at him. But
especially
he will...
considering that. Sorry, go on.
Oh, go ahead.
No, just considering that it's a gold piece in the slum.
Yeah.
It's a not insignificant amount of money.
Yeah, that is a solid week's worth of pay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, you know, fair winds.
It's fine with me. I don't mind.
Yeah, it's all good. All right.
Excuse me, my man. I work in gold pieces. I don't tend to work in smaller numbers. I'm so sorry. It's like the person being like, oh, here, I'll hand you a tip. Here's $100. That's $100 tip. Oh, I'm sorry. I usually only carry hundreds.
Exactly. It's no fault of his own. It's just how he operates. Now,
what can I say? My crew is very, very good at what they do.
Saphyrus, who rolled that 36?
That was Cubados.
Ooh. All right. Then Cubados. You. You spot the sound of.
Spot the sound. Wow.
Yeah, you spot the sound.
He's that good.
He sees sounds.
He sees sounds. Yes. So, Cubados, you are very. Not only did you see Aesop's blunder, but you also hear the sound of scuffling feet shuffling behind a nearby building. You turn, and there's no one there.
Okay. Cubados will then lean down to Hana.
There may have been interested third party behind us. Captain.
She will immediately whip around and start looking for anything suspicious.
Perception?
Okay.
May I have Cubados roll again as well, since he's the one who...
God's sake.
Yeah.
35.
You spot nothing, but, Cubados, you are able to tell that someone was there seconds ago. Because of, there's just a slight bit of kicked up dirt and just a scuffling, like a scuffed, scuffed mark in the dirt where it looks like a foot may have been.
He will keep a he will keep his claw close to his body, but make sure to kind of point for Hana, just so like where he sees a little footprint.
All right. So if I see any impressions or indentations, that is enough for me to be able to track. I will therefore use survival to see if I can roll higher than a 2.
Okay.
26.
26, very, very much. Are you
So I will try to track those, track the footsteps and see if I can't chase down their owner.
Okay. Well, with a 26 survival, you will very, well, let me actually just roll me something here. Just a second.
Also going to guess this is high Ebby.
Mhm.
No.
All right.
No, no, no.
No. No.
I'll also have Cubados ask her.
Shall we follow?
If you're asking me, yeah, of course.
Yeah, go right ahead.
It depends on how much how much quiet tracking you want to do as opposed to.
Oh,
See-
Hana, you are lucky. You beat it by one.
Oh, good.
You beat it by
Okay.
one.
City
So-
tracking is very difficult, but
hmm
So,
Unless you're
making
that
your
dwarf
way-
that I was playing.
making your way through the streets.
True.
You will
Mhm.
actually spot. You will spot and track down. I'm gonna move y'all down here. You will spot and track down. A little girl.
that is a doll.
Oh, my God.
A little girl.
That is not a little girl. That is a doll.
A little girl.
That is a doll.
Am I on a cornered or
You slipped behind a building and
Mhm.
were, as you slipped behind a building, Hana was waiting for you on the other side.
I was probably gonna bump into
Yes.
into her.
Yes.
Okay, you guys are
Cool.
probably about the same height.
Quick aside, Ebby, I recognize this character.
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but if she does bump into me, I'll stand there, arms folded, very cool, and wait for her reaction.
Noticeably, she's much smaller than you, which is probably a new for Hana. She's about
Jesus.
she's about 3'2".
Good lord. Okay. So actual toddler height.
Yes. Oh, greetings.
Hi. We noticed you were watching us. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the Cullens, would you?
Would I happen to know anything about the Collins Wooden?
You do not? You do not even know that name.
I'm not familiar with that name, sadly. I was merely curious about your ensemble. Don't see people like you too often, I suppose.
And what differentiates people like us?
Well, I've been awake for too little. I am to assume that you are what people call pirates, or look like them, at least.
You could say that. But what do you mean, awake? I'm assuming, Wuten, that it's sort of a shadowy alley here, and I won't necessarily
it
have
is.
been able to distinguish much in the way of detail, so I'll try and get a closer look at
Go right
what
ahead.
seems so odd and off about this
Go right ahead.
creature.
Perception.
Okay.
roll.
22.
All right. Ebby, question.
Mm-hmm.
Did you go with regular or living machine?
Living machine.
Okay. So. All right. Hana,
Mm-hmm.
whatever this thing is, whatever this child is, it's as if it's wood. It's as if she's made of wood.
Ah,
It's
Well, you're-
like, did they have like wooden dolls and stuff back in your tribes? Was that
Yeah.
something that the kids would play with?
yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. She is like a 3'2" wooden doll.
Are you... Hey, Saphyrus,
Yes.
you ever seen like a doll animated by magic before?
Specifically, if I ever have, perhaps specifically for like stage performances or some such.
They ever
Uh,
get loose and sort of go off to do their own thing?
No, they mostly stuck to the stage, and then went into. This is a before he says this next word, the world slows down, and he mentally begins to opine whether or not this is going to offend the one present.
Mhm.
And he goes, and then he says, "Storage."
She kind of like cocks her head, and you probably can hear the when that happens.
Just the creaking wood.
You might wince a little at that.
Oh,
just
hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love that shit.
Okay. I love that shit. Saphyrus is going to be like, is kind of just like, okay, Uncanny Valley.
Yes.
Oh, love it. All right.
I understand that your kind of ruffians are always on the look for new hands on deck.
Well, it depends on the hands and what they're capable of doing, and we certainly wouldn't want to, take on anyone who wasn't necessarily ready for what that entailed. You've been awake for, what'd you say, a couple of days?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, why don't you give us an
Sailing.
idea of what you can do?
Aye, because sailing is a dangerous life, despite how fun it can be. We like to know that what every individual aboard is capable of bringing to support the others.
I know I'd probably be a good servile hand. I am good with duties. I am good with cleaning and protection if needed. After which she's gonna not remove, but like pull back her shawl to
All
it-
right.
it's a shawl or
Yes.
a cloak.
Yes, it is.
And you will see a much larger mechanical hand like this.
Yes. Give me just a second. Me too.
Ah,
Ah, yes. You posted it. Perfect. Excellent.
Mhm.
Excellent.
Which
I will put that.
it's gonna do like a like a quick like do like a fist and do like an up and down motion without her moving her shoulder.
I will drop this here. Little girl, no shawl.
All right. Well, here. I don't know, Saphyrus, are we feeling like tryouts?
I was gonna say, out of character, do you want to have her like little spar against Cubados?
I was gonna have her just take a couple swings at me. I've got the AC for it.
Okay. Let's say Saphyrus will then say, he'll look around a bit and say, let's say we step out of the town limits and see what you're made of,
That's acceptable.
All right. So, you will...
Aesop, for his part, has just been sitting there and stroking his beak and watching everything that's happening. He seems quite attentive, however.
Yeah, please do. I'm having to face at the moment, so I can't really do as many of the sense motive checks as I would like, but...
No, I mean, in a similar position, this was probably on like it was probably a little bit lower on the list of things Saphyrus was expecting today. So
go right ahead.
Usually how that works.
Yeah.
If I was to make a tier list,
All
talking
right.
doll, probably second to last.
Yeah.
All right. So you will go ahead and make your way out of Beggar Brier. You'll come into this little clearing area out here. And
I have rolled a nat 20 on my sense
nat
motive.
20
by the way.
sense motive, and Nilru. What the fuck, man?
That's about right.
I
yes.
mean, she seems like she's
genuinely interested
genuinely
in
interested.
being a pirate.
But what the fuck, man? What the blueberry fuck is going on, man?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, yeah.
Animated doll spots us and says, "Hi,
Hi,
I'm a doll. May I join your crew?"
hi. May I join your
What?
crew? I can fight. Oi, Yugs, what the holy fuck is going on with this doll? Jeez, Yugs.
Ah, jeez,
Ah,
Yugs.
jeez, Yugs. All right. We're going to go ahead. I'm going to slide over to Frieda and Nagaina, see if anything's going on over there with them. And then we will come back to the sparring session as you guys are making your way to that little clearing. All right. Speaking of which, Frieda, Nagaina.
Hi.
Hi. What you doing?
Well, Frieda is doing the usual. I assume we're still on the same day as last time. So Frieda has cast her detect scrying spell. She's cast her track Harrigan spell, and she's just gotten, after having her conversation with Nagaina, gone back to crafting the wheel.
All right. Nagaina.
And Nagaina's going to be doing some more labor to contribute to the other stuff that Frieda's doing, including making that compound.
Okay. In that case, then, can you make me, Nagaina? First, do you have gold to spend here?
I gave you gold to spend.
I don't remember what the amount was that you gave her, though, because...
I think I get.
I
How
think
much did I get? I think it was 30.
Okay, yeah, because she was going to go... Oh, right, because she was going to go and, treat herself, so she's probably going to do that, actually.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I don't think I removed that from my sheet, so I shall do that now.
I was going to say you could, I could have you roll downtime to
Yes.
earn some downtime capital. So,
That would be lovely.
all right.
It lets you transform the gold into capital.
All right, so I'm going to have you roll one of these, and I want you to narrate to me how you are going about it.
Alrighty. What does she have? I don't understand, why does she have engineering? Christ. It's gonna be a second, sorry.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Frieda, you are crafting and creating things. You said you had Detect Scrying on, correct?
Yes.
All right, let me go ahead, and I'm just going to see real quick. I want to print. I want to open up D20. Detect Scrying. I just want to see what this is. Oh, okay. So it's just a 40-foot emanation. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
24 hours.
Interesting. So know the location of every magical sensor within the spell's area. 40-foot radius. So that actually does cover the entire ship. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, just sometime during the day, your little detect scrying bell goes off.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Just as you're moving about the ship.
Bing!
Bing! You
Frieda will look up, you know?
Yeah, you will indeed. You know it says you know the location of every magical sensor within the spell's area. That is, whew. All right. So it looks like it is not on the ship itself. It looks to be following. Where is ship? It looks to be following fish guts.
Fish guts.
Croup.
Oh.
Looks to be following him.
Okay. Let me just go over the spell very quickly.
Yeah.
Scrying attempt originates in your...
Ooh, okay, yeah.
Can I do the caster level check?
Yes,
The opposed
you
caster level
can.
check.
Yes, you can.
Hmm.
It is an opposed caster level check. Let's see if you pull this off.
Right.
Let's see it.
Remind me what caster level checks
It
are.
is just
Are
a
they just
straight-
your level?
Yeah, it's just a straight level check. 1d20 plus
Okay.
caster level.
Whatever your caster
Okay.
level
whatever
is.
your caster level is.
Okay.
Which
let's
for you
go.
is probably just equal to your level.
Yeah. Let's see it.
13.
Sadly, not quite enough. Yeah, it's an opposed caster level check, so I had to roll against you.
Okay.
Sadly, not high enough. You do not, in fact, get a visual image of the scryer and an accurate sense of his location and distance from you. But you do know that someone, somewhere, was attempting to and succeeding on scrying Mr. Croup.
Okay. Well. Will it let me know when the spell has stopped?
It will, yes, because the duration of detect scrying is 24 hours. So I imagine
Okay,
scrying
yeah.
itself can't last long enough for that.
Yeah, okay. So, for that entire time,
Mhm.
Frieda will probably, she
Scrying lasts for a
will
minute per
not-
level. If
Yeah,
it's the
minute
if it's
per
the
level.
scry spell specifically, it lasts for minutes.
Mhm.
So
she will make her way over to Kroop, but without raising attention to anything that anything is wrong while the
Okay.
scrying spell is active.
Okay.
She will just, veer about, make
Okay.
sure she just looks to be like making herself busy,
Mhm.
but it's more that she's just keeping an eye
Yeah.
on.
You're just keeping him within the 40-foot radius,
Yeah.
which is pretty easy, honestly, all things considered.
Yeah. Just making sure he doesn't say anything while that's happening or anything important. And
Just looks to be cooking up stuff.
Mhm.
All right. And Frieda, I will tell you that after 12 minutes, the scrying spell will wink out.
it's to a high level mage. Because I can technically measure how high the level is.
Yeah.
mages are good at that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Just gonna say, might just wander on over to Ambrose. Ambrose.
Croup.
What's he doing right now at this moment?
He looks to be, chopping heads off of fish to prepare them for meals tonight.
Okay.
Open up the fish.
Open up the fish.
Ambrose,
Fish heads. Fish.
do you mind if I
heads.
have a word with you?
Oh, yeah. Sure. What seems to be the? Is there a problem, sailing master?
Not right now, at least. Though, I am curious. Have you, ever, and this is a very strange question, met any very powerful mages in your life?
Oh well. Sailing on the Wormwood, that'd be peppery. Let's see. The ship's surgeon was. I'm trying to remember his name. Give me a second. Where the fuck is the? There he is. Habley Corn is. I believe he has some healing knowledge, but outside of that, I can't think of any mages. Why, of course, aside from the captain, of course, and your lot. Well, why do you ask?
I noticed a aura about you. Somebody was watching you from a great distance away. To explain it simply.
Oh.
I wanted to know if it was anyone you knew or if it was something more dangerous.
Well, my money would be in Harrigan. He
Mine
likes
would be too.
keeping an eye on folks, being able to know their movements and locations, and well, if he's targeting me, then that means he's scared to target one of you. Which, I'm glad for that.
Even so, it is concerning. I will have to bring this to Hana and the captain.
Of course. And
For the records, though.
And if there's anything
Sorry,
I
go
can
on.
tell you, or anything that you need from me, then, you know. What's the, Ebby? Spanish question. What is the word for ship? Boat.
Barco.
Mi barco is tu barco.
Frieda will blink at that.
There is one thing.
Oh.
I will be able to... It is in my power to detect these kinds of things when they are close by. Therefore, if I ever detect anything, I will wink at you, and you will know. Don't say anything too informative.
I gotcha. I'll keep that in mind.
Thank you.
And thanks for the heads up, Frieda. That it really does shows where your heart is, and
As
it's
the
good.
shaman upon this ship, it is my duty to keep people safe, magically and spiritually. No?
Suppose you're right. So, you have any special requests for dinner tonight? Another fish head chopped.
No, I am not so demanding. Whatever you make shall be fine.
All right. As he reaches in, just shucks the entire skeleton in one go.
That is impressive.
He is. I will say, I don't know if you were there for it, but he actually was before being shanghaied onto the wormwood. He actually was a very prestigious cook on in Port Peril.
Oh, I was not there for that. Wow, okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was he told Ryuuko about it. But yeah.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, one sec.
Yeah, I found it. He used to cook cuisine for Kyonan nobility.
Oh, my. Okay.
Oh.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god,
I remember.
This guy's
I
probably
couldn't remember
fancy.
exactly who it was, but I knew that someone somewhere was connected to that, and yeah, it was Group, and I just confirmed it. It is his little.
Man is good at what he does.
Yeah, he is very good at what he does. He gambled his soul away, and before that, he was serving Kyonan nobility. So,
Wow.
yeah.
That must be... Wow, he you can say you have the most varied clientele now.
Mm-hmm. It definitely is.
He went from serving nobility to serving pirates.
You know what? Better clientele, let's say. Let's be honest. More appreciative clientele.
Pirates
yeah.
ain't gonna bitch about the fucking
The clam chowder.
yeah.
Yeah.
The parsley
I need-
slightly out of alignment.
Yeah, exactly.
I need a picture of Ambrose screaming, "Where's the lamb sauce?"
Oh my god. All right.
Just
Nagaina.
holding two breaths between Ryuko's face. Where are you?
Oh my fucking god. All right. So Nagaina.
I was muted. Whoopsie.
Whoopsie.
Hi.
Oh no. I would like you. Do you have one of those checks ready to go?
Yes. Sailor.
All right. Sailor cannot be used for this one specifically. Profession is.
Is it
only
not
for-
a profession? Oh.
Not for magic. Not for magic capital.
Okay. In that case, let me see.
Back to the drawing board.
No, I think I did have backups for this, just didn't remember what the fuck they were.
It's okay.
The backup's gonna be probably knowledge dungeoneering.
Okay. Sure.
if I'm honest.
That works. That works totally fine. Let's see it.
Okay.
Or you can take 10.
Right. Well, I'm going to gamble because Nagaina is a betting lady.
Betting lady. Let's see it.
All right.
Unfortunately, you don't spend the gold, but you do not generate capital. I'm sorry. You tried to share your knowledge on potential methods to refine things from. Do y'all have any leftover bits and bobs from when you went up against the Sahagin?
In what fashion?
I guess it depends on one's definition of bits and bobs.
Bits and bobs. Let's see.
Why not things and Theodore's?
Things and yeah, exactly. There you go. Of potentially using some of the plunder that you had gotten from there to, sort of help supplement your Frieda's crafting, but come to find out, they've already been sold. So,
'twas not to be.
Damn it. That works. All right. I'm going to slide on down to the fight that's about to happen. Okay. So, Hana and this mysterious small child.
This sassy lost child.
This sassy lost child are about to fight.
We're about to spar. There's not going to be any, violence
You're
enacted.
going to beat this small wooden child.
Yes, I'm sure your viewers would love that.
Firewood.
Gonna turn you into firewood, Yugs.
Hey, on the plus side, that'll make sure this doesn't get marked for kids.
Hey, exactly. There you go.
Yes. Gotta be an upside to something.
Mm-hmm.
So, is this the kind of things that you call a tavern brawl? Or do you want me to actually hurt you?
No, just want to get an idea of how hard you hit. Don't necessarily go for the kill or anything, but show us what you're made of.
Okay.
Hana will square up.
I think based on how Saphyrus and also especially Cubados are there to reinforce that notion.
All right.
She's gonna take off the shawl and from her question, regardless of visual spikes, I can still choose to do non-lethal, right? Doesn't say anything about it.
You would take a -4 penalty for.
It says you don't because of an
yeah,
strike.
because of Brawler. You can do non-lethal damage without penalty.
Okay, so she's gonna take off the shawl, and the fingers in that hand are gonna retract, and instead pull out 5 spikes on it.
Oh dear. Try not to hurt me. Okay, create spikes.
Create spike fist.
Yes.
Hana's eyebrows will go up just slightly. She'll shake her head a little bit and stay squared. Let me know if you want initiative rolls, Wuten, or what?
You were just going to let her punch you, right? Just a single punch?
We'll see what happens.
Okay.
We can start with that.
Okay.
So she's like, okay, I'm gonna hit you. Yep.
Engaging, hitting you.
Engaging.
I do get a +1 because small.
Mm-hmm.
And that's an 18.
That is a miss.
Yeah, she's probably gonna dodge it out of the way very easily. But she does pack quite a punch if you feel like the air or something like.
And even just watch her stance, watching her take up a fighting stance and see how easily she falls into it, and like, I don't know, if she only, whatever she is, if she only just woke up, whatever knowledge is in her head, she's apparently really damn good at it.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And she does have iterative.
Flurry.
Iterative.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flurry of blows.
Oh right. Oh, flurry is a different thing, right? Flurry's free.
Yeah, if you're a brawler, you technically are 2-weapon fighting, I think.
Second attack is at the same bonus or -5?
It is. If it is the flurry, it is the same attack.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it's -2
Yeah, it's
for
gonna be
2-weapon
-2.
fighting.
Yeah, I think they both get -2.
Yeah, so it'd be
Yes.
16, and then. Ooh.
And then no.
Wow.
Well, you know what?
Wow.
This actually kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
One limb is like the big, bulky, constructed one with the spikes. Your second one is just your regular punch.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, just roll me a regular d20.
Okay.
Regular miss. 1 second. I believe. 1 second. Yeah, normal miss.
Okay. And then the -5, right?
-5. Yep.
The iterative.
D20 plus.
The only one she hits.
It'd be 22. Does that hit?
Okay. Nope.
Ooh.
Ah.
Okay.
I mean, you can tell at the very least she's quick enough to throw.
First couple were almost
Yeah.
like testing, and then the last one actually would have, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Dodges
And
one
more than-
punch, dodges the other punch. Almost doesn't expect the leg sweep coming in at the bottom, but hops
Right,
over it just at the
right.
very end.
Oh, not even a leg sweep. She just bent. She just like twirls her waist like on a 180.
Oh,
Huh.
fuck yes.
That's why you weren't expecting it, because her body doesn't move like a normal human body. You're like, oh shit.
Bro, she General Grievousing this shit. I love it.
Yes.
Oh, God.
That is her go.
All
You're
right.
pretty good. All right, let's see if you can take it as well as you can dish it out. Okay, so first things first. I am going to try and feint
Okay.
and see what she does.
Okay.
So that is just a bluff check.
That is bluff versus her sense motive.
Okay. That's not going to be too high.
Let me sense that motive.
Sense that motive. Sense that motive. She does not sense that motive.
Okay.
Oh no.
So she kind of, just does a sort of very weak haymaker from the left, and then when you're distracted, just taps your forehead with her other hand.
Just like bap her on the forehead very gently.
Very gently, but
Yeah.
still a cat. All right, well, I think I've seen enough. Saphyrus, you want to give Cubatus a go?
Saphyrus has, as you say that, Saphyrus has actually already been kind of giving a little whisper of something to Cubatos. And he says, I would, in fact. And then does like a little click of the tongue cue.
Mm-hmm.
And Cubatos flies about 20 feet up into the air. And he says, we're attacked out at sea. Winged beasts besieging us on all sides. What can your fists do then? Hmm? Let's see you get creative. So Cubatus is not attacking. He's just. I'll say that he's flying 15 feet up. He's not about to attack, but he's just flying there as like as like a target.
I am the monster. I am attacking the ship.
Yeah,
I am the knight.
Yeah, like, I love that. He's like, it's me. I'm the monster.
I am the monster. Rawr, I'm a black dragon. I'm a black dragon. I am the dragon.
Actually, I'm
now.
gonna have him roll. I'm gonna have him roll intimidate just to see. Just a 17 to intimidate.
Can she be intimidated? I don't recall if constructs.
What is her wisdom score?
1.
She is not.
One?
She is not.
Modifier or
modifier.
score?
Modifier.
Modifier.
I was like, what?
My wisdom score is 1.
Oh, modifier is 1.
Yeah, modifier is 1. It's all good. Yeah.
Because I know Living Machine gives her a few traits, but I think
They are
still retains the construct trait.
technically constructs.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she is unfazed by the thing, the intimidation. You may proceed.
Cubatus is not going to be doing anything. He's just there. Saphyrus has volunteered him to be, an aerial target. What do you do when that happens when we're out at sea?
Oh, this is so fucking good. All right. Yes, Ebby, you may.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back.
Okay, there we go. What did you said,
Ebby.
Goody?
So Saphyrus has basically posited to your character, we're besieged by flying beasts on all sides when we're out at sea. What do you do? Let's see you get creative. So, in essence, Cubatus is now flying 15 feet in the air. He is not about to attack yet, but he is serving as a target to kind of show what can you do aside from, get creative apart from punching. What can you do?
Ebby, do the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Do the thing.
I can do that, right?
Yes, I will allow it. You.
Okay.
So, okay. You have chosen Vicious Spikes for the first one. And then you can pick another one at level 6. Is this going to be your second one?
Yeah, those were the ones I picked.
Okay, so proceed.
So she's gonna reassess the threat, look at Hana, then look up. That is troublesome. She's gonna aim her fist upwards, and the whole arm is going to shoot itself at Saphyrus.
Or Cubatus.
Cubatus, I hope.
Yeah.
Cubatus, sorry.
Run up and just kick him in the nuts.
I have dealt with the problem. I took care of the caster.
And we roll initiative, and it's real combat now.
Actually, I think okay. Just as a quick bookmark, if that happened, he would clutch over, the music would stop as he's holding his balls, and he would roll on his back and just go, you know what? I think that's a pass. She's on. She's in.
She just tosses fucking mud in Saphyrus' face.
Ebby.
No, but go ahead.
Ebby.
Mm-hmm.
I love this idea so much. I'm half tempted to have you roll a D100. See what happens.
Oh no.
Okay, I need to roll a touch attack first, right?
No. D100 first.
Okay.
I want to see.
I really want to see what the answer to this is, though. Son of a whore.
Okay. It will proceed as normal. You will, if in fact, go after Cubados. However,
I'm like, come on.
that would have been so good.
She did thought of that idea for a moment.
She aimed the arm at Saphyrus briefly, and then aimed it up at Cubados.
Considering the choices, targeting you would be the better choice, but in the scenario you're putting,
She's gonna like lift up the arm, and then like the whole arm just like shoots itself, which is when you notice that it is attached by a sort of wire to it, and it's gonna go after Cubatus.
This is a ranged touch attack.
Mm-hmm. Is that enough?
15 against...
15, if it's touch, it does hit.
It does. It will grab.
Grabbing with a touch attack? Ooh.
Yes.
It's only a hit, not a... Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then...
It just needs to hit.
Now, you have to make a grapple check.
Yes.
So this will be a CMB with a... grapple weapon special feature. I'm pretty sure.
The size equating to this.
And I think I can use could have used my swift action to give myself like bonuses to it, right? Because of the grappler feats.
Do you have improved grapple and whatnot?
I may not have. I don't have it yet, but I do have. Martial flexibility.
Okay.
Which at 6th level lets me gain 2 combat feats as long as I can meet the prerequisites, even if I don't have them.
Okay. And is it a move action to do that?
Swift action. Oh, move action to get 2.
Okay.
Swift action to get 1. I believe.
I will allow you to move action, grab improved and greater grapple for a +4 on your grapple check.
Yes.
And that will be added to your CMB check. He is larger than you, so you will take...
the way that it works is that his size, it's size modifiers.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
For your CMB, your size modifier is a -1.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if Cubados is large or not. If he's large, he's getting a +1. So
No, he is medium currently.
Yeah.
then he doesn't get any benefits.
Yeah,
So
17.
17 versus CM.
Does not.
All right. So it will grab. It will grab onto him, but he can shake it off if he chooses to do so.
So this takes him by surprise. He sees like the arm. He's like, he's waiting to see how you're supposed to punch from up here, and sure enough, it launches up. He's grabbed, and it definitely took him by surprise. So he looks back down at Saphyrus. Who says, "Leave it. Let's see what it can. Let's see what she does next." So he will just continue. He will continue just flapping his wings in place, waiting to see what you do next.
Okay.
All right.
I think it's Hana's go.
Or no, Hana has backed out. It is now her versus Cubados.
Gotcha. Question. Can I retract the arm to get like up there to Cubatus?
Not if you're not grappling proper.
Grappling,
You would have to
okay.
grapple proper.
Gotcha. Okay. So
Yeah, it's a very loose hold at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. It's just like wrapped around, but the arm is not like holding it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, gonna try to grab one more time. Hold on
Same
to
checks.
Cubatus. Yes. Ah!
Ah. I'm sorry, the dice are not agreeing with her at the moment.
No. And
Yeah.
you know, it sort of makes sense. She's a bit clumsy on her fighting yet right now.
Yeah, this would.
Yeah.
This would
Obvious,
be-
she seems to kind of know what she's doing, but at the same time, just
Yeah, this is definitely
Also unfamiliar.
outside of her realm of expertise.
Mm.
Yes, and Cubados, he's very spry. He's wild enough in his movement of
Yeah.
flight that he's putting up a good enough of a fight. He's hard to keep down like that.
Yeah.
Mm.
So Saphyrus will just be like, all right, that's I see what you. I don't understand the workings, but I see the gist of how you operate. Come on down, Cubados. To which he will shrug off your arm and then land.
The hand will just
And then,
the
land.
hand will just like fall down to the grass, and you got like you have what looks to be roughly 40-foot long worth of cable affixed to it.
And she's gonna like retract it, kind of like those you know those things like carpenters use, like rulers. It's not a ruler, but measuring tape.
tape measure.
Yeah.
Tape measure.
Like a tape measure. But when it goes back, like all the way back to her, it kind of knocks her over a little bit.
Oof.
That's cute.
But don't think the thing I didn't notice at the outset was that you targeted the head of the snake first. So there is wisdom in how you operate as well, which is something that I have a keen respect for.
Kind of like stands up, fumbles a little bit. I appreciate it. I am still rusty on the protection style, but I can do my best. I also had some interest on your bird friend. He seemed to be quite knowledgeable.
We've had quite a few scraps since we've been out here in the Isles. This one is my, he's a, think of him like a, for lack of better explanation for now, like a totem spirit.
Who, me?
Oh, I thought he was talking about
Betos.
No, Aesop. Aesop.
Alright.
Said bird
Saphyrus
friend,
said
so I
nothing in
assumed.
this instance. He didn't say anything. I'm muting myself.
Can I start by asking if there's a knowledge check that I might roll for this creature?
Go right ahead. It would be
For constructs, I imagine it's Arcana.
it let me double check just to make sure. It would be Arcana, yeah.
Okay, and then based on research I have been doing, can I get a masterwork tool bonus to that?
I
The books
will
I've been
allow it.
borrowing from
I
the
will,
library?
in fact, allow it. Yes.
Okay. Of course, come on, man. No,
Okay.
Nobody can roll today.
So, let's see. So, just going off of what you've seen here, it's a very rare type of creature to come across. But they do exist. They are sort of living constructs that have been given some form of sapience. They are known as weirwoods. And oftentimes these were construct servants of magical individuals that gained a sort of higher sapience, a higher intelligence, and started to think for themselves.
I will walk around Hana, and I'm going to kneel down to her level, and I'm going to say, "And you are quite the strange creature, aren't you? You said you had just awoken? How long ago might that have been?"
I do believe a couple of weeks, at least. Sorry, but I do not remember much more other than, basic knowledge on my performing tasks.
Ah, yes. Because before that, you were merely nothing more than a tool. And now you have... You understand the world at a level far beyond that of a mere tool or animal. You are quite fascinating. If nothing else, captains, I would ask that we were to bring her aboard, if only that I might... I do not wish to say that I wish to study, but rather to help her understand herself, perhaps. And perhaps I might learn more myself in the process. Is that agreeable to you?
Also to study. We understand.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, she definitely has combat potential. If any of those had connected, I certainly think we would have been in some trouble. But
by watching her movements, she certainly is capable of the tasks she attends, but I imagine the burden of sapience perhaps has dulled the steps somewhat.
Especially if it's fresh. You and I may need to discuss that later, by the way. That's one more thing I wasn't prepared to run into out here. But I suppose, little miss, the only question that remains then is... Do you... She winces. Is there anyone who would come to claim you? Or do you feel that there is anyone who you would want or be obliged to go with if they came looking for you?
I am afraid that if I have that memory, it is locked.
Well, then how about this? Because we've had this whole scrap so far, and here we are, not asking for your name yet. So, what may we call you?
Oh, I do not think I have a designated name, but I do have a number. She just shows like on her normal arm, this combination of letters and a number.
Looks like fear to me.
Yes, that could
Same.
work very well.
And how about to board our
F1AFIA.
And how about to board our vessel? We refer to you as Fia.
Sounds useful and practical to identify oneself.
Oh, unless there's another way you'd prefer that you were referred to.
Not really, no. But if that is the name you choose, I am pleased with it. And
Given time, perhaps you might decide on one for yourself. I imagine that such a rude awakening would be strange to any creature.
Indeed.
His voice is, he's not hiding it. He is very fascinated by her.
Perhaps one like yourself has religious or magical knowledge about this. And she's gonna like, she still doesn't have her shawl, so she's just gonna like nod at the two carvings on her shoulders.
Is there something significant about those, Wuten?
Ebby, would you like to describe them?
Yes, pretty much one of them is a sun and the other a sort of crescent moon.
All right.
Mhm.
Would you like to roll me knowledge religion, Aesop?
I could do that.
Mm-hmm.
Or we'll see if I can do that.
We'll see if you can do that. Yes.
All right, better. 27.
Hell yeah. All right. So, moon, pretty straightforward. Lunaeus. But the sun, is that Regados?
So,
is the sun, right?
I need to fucking write this shit out because some of it's doesn't make fucking sense. So, eventually, I guess maybe I'll end up trying to help us canonize things. Obviously, you guys input when something you think something needs to be changed. But Regados is in fact the godhead of the pantheon, but he's often, he's not talked about all that often. He doesn't really even have many churches. The sun is his thing. Regulos also uses the symbol, but the way it's described for him is he's the sunlight, whereas Regados is the sun.
The sun. Okay.
He is the one who sits in the throne of the sun, and Regulos is the one who, goes out and is the active portion of, committing to the Lord's will, sort of thing.
Okay.
The reason he's not talked about often, he doesn't have churches and things like that, is because it's exactly the way he likes it. He has two terms for him: the light-touched king and the light-touch king. He is what many would say is the perfect kind of monarch, one who doesn't come down and use his power willy-nilly, only when absolutely necessary.
Right. So,
and then Zelos, of course, is the law, and he is the. It's kind of like the mixture of the three of them. That's kind of the path of the act of the Lord, all that kind of stuff. So,
okay,
it's an interesting little thing.
So, very interestingly, to find the insignia of Regados and Lunaeus on her respective shoulders.
There are many reasons why you could have these symbols on your shoulders, small one. Perhaps your master, your creator, perhaps expected some form of religious significance to it. Regados and one of his children, the one who watches over the moon, the one who I serve under myself, in fact. But there could also be an aspect to it involved in the magics that bind you and hold you together, the balancing forces of the sun and the moon. There are many things that they could mean. Assuming that the captains are alright with bringing you aboard, I would be more than happy to help you try to figure it out.
And as promised, I can be of great help as you call them mates? I have that memory or knowledge, at least.
A memory of sitting there and cleaning, of upkeeping, of ensuring that everything is in its proper place.
Correct.
Aesop.
Yes?
Go ahead, roll me knowledge local. You're from place you're from, right?
I am from place you're from. I do not have knowledge local.
Damn it. Okay.
I do, if that's helpful.
I don't think Hana would have this knowledge, unfortunately.
Probably.
Could just be a straight intelligence.
Yeah,
if you
I'd
prefer.
allow for a straight intelligence because your background, you're from there.
17.
There's another function of maids in place you're from.
Oh no.
Ah, yes. Ah. And beyond just making sure everything's in their proper place, with the other skill that you have, you are also a protector, a bodyguard. That is fascinating. I wonder who out here would be taking after the Frumian traditions.
Presumably anyone who's running around with servants would be on the wealthier side.
Not just running around with servants, but running around with ones that they purpose-built for the task. That kind of magic is expensive.
Yeah. I suppose it would be. Could I speak with you gentlemen a moment?
Certainly.
Of course.
Just all three of you huddled with the little construct on the back, like 10 feet away.
Precisely. Cubados watching over everyone's head.
Pulls everyone aside. Look, Pim. I know we're supposed to hold this guy, but I think this guy's a lost cause. We should cut our losses and get out of here.
Get out of here.
Sorry, Saphyrus, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. Damn.
I was already on it. He turned back around. Cubados isn't even using his fucking. Isn't even like biting or anything. He's just using a fucking axe. He looks like he's dressed like a lumberjack. He's just whack, whack, whack.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay, so real talk. Aesop, sounds like you might have a better understanding of the intricacies of this. This seems a little convenient. You know, we did just have a rather spectacular blow-up with one of our major nemesis out here on the sea, and now someone magically shows up wanting to join our crew. Some sort of magical doll, which I presume, based on what you were saying, Aesop, was originally under someone else's control.
Someone
Over-under.
would have had to have made her, yes.
Yeah. Over-under on this being some sort of assassination plot.
I would have to sit there and ask you whether or not you think Harrigan would be capable of such a thing.
Harrigan...
think-
Do you think something so intricate would be within his purview?
Well, he did have something of a penchant for magical devices, but... Go ahead, Saphyrus.
I might, because due to the fact of one of our newer recruits since we've made port.
I'm sorry, come again?
One of our new. I might as well,
Copy.
due to some. He'll say something like, "I'm of similar minds due to one of our more recent crewmates that's joined us since we've made port."
We had that lady who was once on the Wormwood who has now joined us, right?
Mhm.
So
Call it
Yep.
terrain.
Right.
That's
Yep.
what we meant. Yeah,
Got it.
probably could have spelled that out better.
It's all right, man. I'm a little bit short today, as I'm sure you can all tell. All right. So what are we thinking? Could obviously have some potential. Do we consider
hurt
this
to
to be
have-
any kind of threat?
Wouldn't hurt to have a swab like that on the deck, especially one that, this is me not being entirely sure how their type of make work, but would they even get tired?
So I made the check earlier on the Weirwoods. Am I allowed to know what's on their page? Because I was reading it. Because I heard you say living machine. I already found it and was already reading it.
Yeah,
so, you know,
that's
I'm
fine.
I'm like that.
That's fine.
Am I allowed to know the things there?
I will allow you to make the determination that based on her make, like the materials that she's made out of, it looks as though she would need to still rest. But otherwise, yeah, she does not seem to need to breathe. Like that's the other thing, is like she is standing stock still. Like her chest, like what you would normally expect with living creatures is that, you know, their chest expands and contracts as they breathe. She's just standing there.
To be fair, her default pose is like that one.
Yeah.
Like the one on her
Yeah, she is quite literally just standing there, hands to the side, just staring, watching.
Yes.
At a respectable distance.
And I'm sure she'd have, whenever we make back for the rock, I'm sure she'll have plenty of uses there as well. We'll likely have more resources for you to research her, Aesop.
I am more than happy to admit my bias here. This small doll fascinates me to no end. In fact, I have been doing quite a bit of research here while we have been here into the concept of constructs. And it's as you said, Hana, rather convenient, all things considered, for all of this to happen at the same time. But I'm almost willing to sit there and say perhaps convenience, perhaps a miracle. Who knows? We won't know unless we bring her along. About the only thing that I can think to say is your one worry, whoever made her might still want her back, and that is something we must keep in mind. I am curious as to why she considered us of all people to come by, though. So many questions, so many things to ask, so much to learn.
She did seem to indicate a preference for pirates, which might suggest she's looking to get out of here, which, if she's been awake in the slums for 2 weeks, wouldn't necessarily blame her. So one more question for your expertise then. If someone had her under some sort of control before she gained full consciousness, is there any reason to believe that those strings could be reattached after being cut? Could someone, once we're back on board the ship, just pull a lever somewhere and suddenly she's back under their control?
That, I would imagine, would have to do with whatever magic it is that happened to awaken her. And that would be something that would require more research.
Of course. Well, I think this is where it comes down to you and me, Captain. Sea Captain. As long as Aesop is able to give her a full physical once she's back aboard and make sure there's nothing obviously wrong, I would be content with bringing her on board, but final personnel decisions lie with you.
Oh, this world is such a fascinating place, isn't it? Literally, around any corner, something like this could happen. Well, I'd like to see where this goes, personally. Wouldn't be the worst that we've dealt with, eh?
I suppose there have been worse.
Ebby, stop. I do not need that in my chat.
Oh, jeez.
Let me delete it.
Oh, I didn't get to see it. Oh well.
There's what's the fucking Night of the Living Dead?
House of Wax, I think.
That silence.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Fuck that noise.
Yeah. You know me, Saphyrus. The longer we're out here, the more the unknown is just... not loving it. Not loving all the new strange things that could potentially kill us. And having to keep track of all of them, and there always being a new one just when you think you've gotten a hold on the last one.
No, I think between Aesop and, well, a certain someone who could get her de-rusted, as 'twere, from the fighting style we witnessed. I'm optimistic that all's in hand. Plus, I mean, what exactly would she be doing around here if we just left her here, you know?
No, I suppose that's fair. And I wouldn't want to see anyone take advantage of what's essentially a newborn, even if it's a very capable killer newborn.
Semantics, sure.
Yeah.
More for us to discover and to figure out.
Okay.
All right.
Well, it sounds pretty unanimous, so my only request, Aesop, is, obviously you'll do the standard physical. Don't be afraid to investigate to the fullest extent you need to, and if you find anything obviously wrong, come and let one of us know.
Of course.
All right. Congratulations. Crewmate get.
Crewmate get.
Fia. This one.
We did 2 different FF themes.
Yeah. Congratulations. Fia.
Say, Captain, have you heard of this game called Hide the Soul?
Do I want to?
No.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, I was sitting here like, am I supposed to get this joke?
All right.
Because I'll hide your soul in me, rips out your heart.
Yes. Also Child's Play.
Saphyrus says jokes on you and reveals his fucking clockwork innards.
Oh, God.
All right. So before we derail any further, what do you say we all take a quick 5-minute pee break, and we will come back to the next things on the list. Sound good?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yep.
All right.
And yes, I
good.
would like to RP just,
And we are back. Hello, everyone. Hana, I believe you had one last thing you wanted to do roleplay-wise before we...
I did.
on over.
So yes, we'll break the huddle, and Thea, you will see the three of us coming towards you. And without much in the way of preamble, she'll just sort of extend her hand and say, "Well, madam, it seems the votes are unanimous. Welcome aboard."
Looking forward to work and serve you.
And that will be your first lesson. You do not serve.
It's gotta cock her head again.
Thea. Yeah. Do you have knowledge local by chance?
Yes, she does.
Go ahead, roll me knowledge local.
17.
All right. So you've been in Port Peril for about 3 weeks at this point. You've mostly been observing and just sort of doing small things here and there. Most of the time you've been trying to stay out of other people's way and try to like avoid people's gaze because, conveniently, you don't have to eat anything, but you need to make sure that you are sleeping in a safe place, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you have made your living for the better part of 3 weeks, quote unquote, serving people. And so this is very new. This is very new to you.
I am sorry, I don't understand.
Service in the sense that you mean it to us means that you don't have a choice in the matter. That you are a slave. And we do not believe in that. We believe in choice. We believe in freedom. We believe in the freedom to choose. So, if you are ever unhappy or not content with your conditions, or if there is something that you would like to change, you are welcome to and asked to tell us. Or you are free to leave.
I see your logic. I understand. It is my choice to accompany and be of service, as well as getting help from your I'm just gonna point at Aesop.
Birdman.
Yes, Birdman, to better understand myself.
One curiosity I do have is you seemed very taken when we first met in regards to us being pirates. Why did that draw you in? Why the interest?
I do have some logic in there. Do you think there's something that would have actually brought her?
You are free to make your own choice on that. My first instinct is that she has seen pirates come and go over the past couple of weeks and is curious about learning about them and learning the intricacies of how they operate. And
From what I
so I was just gonna add, the way that Hana described it is very different from what you have observed from pirates over the past 3 weeks in terms of how they operate, how they have given you the choice to join and or not join.
Mm-hmm. It was my conjecture that, based on what I have seen in the past few weeks, that pirates are the people that more often come and go from this place. And based on what I have seen, I had assumed that you were here to press gang other people into your crew. And I have to admit that I am slightly curious about that.
Well, you might be disappointed to know that's not quite our style, but I'm sure Hana made that perfectly. I'm sure that's inferenced better based on what Hana was relaying. But if you deign to see how the lifestyle works in general and how we recruit and do things, and then stand by, observe, and learn the ways of what it means to be a seafarer. Shall we?
She is going to give a very robotic bow.
Just like instant 90-degree angle at the waist.
Mm-hmm.
And then back up.
All right, then.
All right. So, you 5 will make your way through Sunken Plaza, making your way
Downtown.
back up to
Walking fast back to the siren. We're homebound.
back to the ship, and you're homebound. All right. Fia, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Can I roll anything above a 10 today?
No.
I'm sorry.
Today is everybody rolls absolute shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, just get him out of your system. Your introductory
Mhm.
sesh.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
All right. Well, still, 13 is 13, and this is easy enough to notice. It was DC 10. So, as you're passing through, you've been in Beggar Brier for a little while. You pass through Sunken Plaza. It's more of the same there. And then you get out to Scrimshaw, and it is like... It's like you're going from Shantytown to... at least in, like, the southern area, kind of like suburbia, almost.
Mm-hmm.
And then, getting further up north here, it's a little bit more rundown, but still, it's like these people live a lot different compared to where you've been for the better part of weeks.
3 weeks, yeah.
And you're wondering to yourself, why did you pick Beggar Brier? Why did you end up in Beggar Brier and not here?
Ooh.
Must rack my circuits.
It might ponder for it, but maybe not. Maybe not ask it out loud yet, just yet.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you will make your way to the dock, and you will see the ship that you will be sailing upon. And as you walk up the gangplank, Frieda, Nagaina, meet your new friend.
Yes.
Nice. So, I imagine after Frieda got done with her work, she's probably, waiting for Saphyrus and Hana to come back so she can inform them of the situation. And, she's gonna see you guys coming back, and she's gonna smile, and then she's gonna see the little thing you're taking with you, and she's gonna tilt her head.
Frieda, in the north, do they have, like, little wooden dolls that children would play with? Is that a thing?
Well, yeah,
in the north?
dolls. I'd imagine dolls made of other things, but not wood. Maybe not in her tribe.
Okay.
Little straw dolls.
Yeah, little straw dolls, things
Okay.
like that.
Okay. So this is very very foreign to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
How
it is.
tall is Fia?
3 foot.
He
2.
is 3'2".
Okay.
Literally a toddler.
A small child.
Who has this small, sassy, lost child?
Greetings. Are you the other officers of the ship?
Oh, yes, Frieda and Nagaina. Well, we, after some speaking with the captains, we found Fia here, and she has asked to join the crew, and we have decided to give her a test run.
I see.
Frieda says, she's gonna looking this strange creature over.
Hana's trying to make eye contact with you from the back.
Frieda will probably notice.
How noticeable is it that Fia is
A construct, probably very noticeable.
Very noticeable. Yes.
Mm.
It is quite literally the picture.
Yes.
It is the picture. Yeah.
What's with the fancy puppet?
Would you like to introduce yourself? Looking down to Fia.
Yes. My designation is Fia. I am here to join your crew of outcast criminal pirates. On my own will.
It's picking up quickly.
Yes.
Huh.
Did you say that Hana was trying to catch Frieda's eye sickness?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I imagine Frieda would notice.
Yeah, it's kind of a combination of wince and please be patient with this.
Frieda just looks more confused than anything. But she kneels down to the strange puppet's level and takes its hand in both of hers.
Fia, welcome to the crew.
I am looking forward to engaging reading and
manslaughter with you bunch.
I think I understood about 3 of those words.
She's here to help and apparently to kill. I don't.
And
Did we
Hopefully
talk
not
about kill?
us. Hopefully not us.
Not as far as we know. Although the manslaughter
Well, then-
does.
The manslaughter.
You
This
do
is
not intend
some-
to kill us, do you?
Please be patient. I have autism.
Saving
God
that.
damn it.
Jesus Christ.
To be fair, kinda.
Yeah.
I can't believe you forgot man spread.
That's-
Sorry, what is that you asked, Solar?
she said, she just kind of said, "Are you planning to kill us?" Fia?
I'm gonna look at Saphyrus. That is not a designation you would give me.
No.
She's gonna turn to you. No.
She's just staring. The thing is, she's staring unblinkingly all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, Frieda
I'm
is blinking.
Also, just imagining. I'm imagining the way she moves too is that kind of, it's not the quick normal movements of, organics. It's that like slow, like the click, click, and not like,
It's the
one
creaking
motion at
of
a
wood.
time.
It's the creaking of wood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
looked up to you and then head forward, head to the side, then eyes move. It's like one motion at a time. That's how I'm seeing it
Or-
in my head.
Or
Yeah.
like the very janky, like very like kayako like movements.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey, look at that. Damn, that's a blast from the past. Evil campaign.
Whoa. Whoa.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, Goody, please, no.
Oh no.
If
Oh
I
my
have to
God.
play hide and seek with you, when I find, you will not be there anymore.
My goodness.
Oh my god. Frieda is gonna stand up and hesitantly pat the child on the head, and then look to Saphyrus and Hana.
I'm very sorry, Captain, to interrupt welcoming a new crewmate, but I must speak with you about something. It is urgent.
I will be happy to sit there and show Fia around, and perhaps we can find a place for her to. Fia, do you in fact need sleep, nutrients, sustenance?
I do not require any food, but I need of a time where I won't be functioning to be able to rest.
To optimize your functioning.
Mhm.
Well, we can find a place for you then. Come. He will hold out his hand if she's willing to take it, and he is going to show her. He will be happy to show her around the ship.
Yes.
Much appreciated, Aesop. Let's go to.
Of course, Captain.
As for this news, let's go to our captain chambers. We have the problem.
When you're done, I want to test out that manslaughtering ability of yours.
Well, actually, Bosun, Aesop, if you don't mind the extra company, it would be good for Nagaina to get an idea of Fia's combat abilities. Would be useful the next time we're boarded.
Not a
Do
problem
rust
at
for a
all.
little.
Come
I'd like
along
to see
then,
it
Nagaina.
myself.
Yes, come along then, Nagaina.
All right. So.
Do you want to hold the other hand?
Do you need a handhold?
No. I was merely asking. I had offered my hand to Fia if she took it. And then I was just like, do you want to hold the other hand? I don't know.
Nagaina,
She takes
hold-
Aesop's hand
Yeah.
instead.
Hold Aesop's other hand. Yes.
What about the other hand?
Dr.
Just
Father and his 2 dangerous children.
Oh, no.
Fia on one hand,
Does-
Nagaina on the other.
God.
Oh.
Does
Come along.
she need to hold a hand?
No, I was just being silly because
No,
I
no,
had
no, no,
offered.
no. I'm in character as Nagaina.
Oh,
It was offered, and it is quite reassuring.
okay.
All right.
Well-
so question.
Yes.
Aesop, which
Yes.
hand are you holding? Are you
Would
holding
probably
the
have
hand that
offered. Oh, probably the small hand.
Okay. So this actually works perfectly.
Oh my god.
Fia,
Mm-hmm.
you know, you hold out your other hand to Nagaina. Nagaina, you take it, and it is heavier, much heavier than what you would normally expect from a hand, based on the height of Aesop's hand, because of the height differential. She has to like hold up her hand to Aesop. And to you, she can just hold out her hand from her shawl pretty easily enough to where, you know, it's kind of like one hand's up, one hand's like sideways. And so the shawl is still covering her other hand, but it is heavy.
Nagaina's perplexed by this. She's like,
I will
did
add
they take
that-
spare parts from Huldron?
I will add that now that we're walking on wood, you can tell that for her size, she is definitely more dense.
There's slight creaking.
Her
of
footfalls
wood.
are heavier than they otherwise seem like they should be.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of wood is she made of?
That is a good question, Nagaina, and something that. Oh, yes, Fia. Once we are finished looking around the ship, if you would deign to have a physical done to check on your status and ensure that you are no problems or anything else, I am the ship's doctor, and it is my duty to ensure that all of my crewmates are disease-free and healthy.
It would be a pleasure, yes. Although I can assure you that you don't need to worry about any disease or otherwise contagious agent.
Of the biological variety, no. Luckily, I am not merely a doctor of organics, but a scientist and adept in magic. So, should there be any sort of magical malady about you as well, better to know now than later. No?
Makes sense.
All right.
And I'll be also happy to comply to your wish to test my physical ability.
That will be Nagaina's wheelhouse.
Yes. Designation Nagaina. And you are Aesop, right?
Yes, I am Aesop, she is Nagaina, and so far as you wish, your name is Fia.
She's gonna nod.
Basic. Mhm.
Dizzy, what now?
Choose.
All right. So, Fia, you are going along with Aesop and Nagaina to have a look around the ship, get familiarized with your surroundings. Hana, Saphyrus, and Frieda, you make your way to the captain's cavern, and you have a bit of a discussion you were wanting to have, Frieda?
Yeah. So she'll just like, lead them into the captain's cabin and close the door behind them.
Sorry for the interruption, but I believe that somebody was scrying on the ship.
Is it someone aboard was scrying, or someone was scrying a subject aboard the ship?
Someone scrying a subject aboard the ship. Ambrose, to be certain.
Indeed.
And I think you know what that means.
One of Harrigan's. Like as not.
I was merely setting up certain detection spells when today an alarm finally triggered. I'm afraid I wasn't able to trace it back to the owner, though. The caster.
Mm.
I have...
And
Sorry.
go ahead.
Continue.
No.
No, you. No, you.
No, you.
I assume that means that you've been watching for things like this for a while. Was this the first time that this has happened?
Since we took port here.
Hmm.
It's the first time that I have noticed. The spell triggers when anything is happening within a certain distance of me.
I wonder. I mean, yeah, it would be wise not to discount that this is probably Harrigan doing a Harrigan thing, but we did know that Krupp was close to the quartermaster on the ship, and we weren't able to bring her with us.
Grok, yes?
Correct.
Frieda, you are familiar with Grok as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she was probably the only person who was kind to me when I was on my own little time with Harrigan. I hope she was just as nice to you, no?
Oh, she was instrumental in...
One of the sweetest.
Indeed. And if we are ever able to get back aboard that ship and liberate people, I think she's going to be one of the first that we try to grab.
Agreed. She does not take on Harrigan's sins.
No. Some? That bitch of a caster? Absolutely, but...
Yes. What I can tell you is whoever was casting it was a very powerful mage. More powerful than me. And, well, I would imagine the only person with that kind of connection that you need to cast a scrying spell on Ambrose would be that woman, no?
You mean the caster as opposed to Grok?
Yes. Unless Grok is a caster as well.
Well, not that I'd seen, but there's always room for surprises. But
Given
you
the
got
spell
a...
she was-
Sorry, go ahead.
Given the magic she was capable of when she burned our sails, I wouldn't be entirely surprised.
Well, that was what I was going to ask. I mean, a fireball's a fireball to a gal like me, but how, did whatever she cast give you the implication that she was capable of,
It is both the spell, but also for how long she was capable of maintaining it. How long you are able to keep a spell going is a good sign of one's ability. It requires a great amount of skill.
Mm-hmm.
The longer, the harder it becomes.
As with most things, I'd imagine, but how long was she able to maintain it?
I believe it was it 12, 14 minutes, Wuten?
It was, I believe,
12. I believe you
minutes.
said 12.
Yeah, it was 12 minutes.
12.
About 12 minutes to be precise. Definitely not your usual run-of-the-mill spellcaster, that. She is very skilled. Very skilled.
All right. Bearing that in mind, I don't suppose there's anything you could do to ward the ship, or...
Let me think.
Frieda will think as I go through the shaman spell list. I
The
don't think there
easiest
is
answer
anything.
is, well, dispel magic can. You just have to know where the sensor is. That's all.
Right. Okay.
So
I
you
did
would
not know
detect
that.
the sensor, and yeah, it's a spell effect, just like anything else. So dispel magic can dispel it. You just have to know that it's there in the first place. That's all.
Well, then that's...
And I think there are certain spells that can. I know Dimensional Anchor prevents teleportation, but I don't know. Mind Blank prevents you from being specifically targeted.
Yep.
And I think it also hides you from scrying. So if you are mind blanked, even if someone else is being scryed, you can't be seen by that. But other than mind blank, that's the only real one I can think of, and that's a very high level spell. So
Yeah.
the best way is proactive. It's more of the, keep the spell on. If scrying happens, either dispel it to let them know, hey, knock it off, or just keep trying to trace it back and just be careful with it, so that it's however you deal with it. But that's your best bet is the detect scrying and dispel magic.
In that case, Frieda will think on it a moment.
Not in any way that could protect the entire ship. Not for me, not right now. But there is the simple matter of getting rid of it once it is there. If I can notice it with the detection spell I used already, then it should be an easy feat to simply dispel it with normal magic.
All right. Do you have an idea of what that would be?
Dispel magic. It's quite a common spell. I think you would know it, Saphyrus?
Saphyrus, do you know the spell?
I don't know its workings, but I could...
You could probably just infer,
he's
just
like,
from
it's
its name.
It's nothing. It's nothing I've mastered myself.
Do you
but,
have spellcraft?
Yeah. No.
Spellcraft.
Being familiar with it, yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say that means you are perfectly familiar with the spell itself.
Yeah.
So. Because spellcraft is essentially like it's the thing you do. It's like, oh yeah, I know the spell he's casting. Like, yeah, so you would know.
Yeah.
Just by having spellcraft. Arcana
Yeah,
is
so
different in that sense. So. Just because you know a spell doesn't mean that you know why the spell works. That's Arcana. So
it'll just be like it's a very handy one to have, especially for unwanted priors.
Both of these things I would be able to provide. The only problem is I cannot stop it from happening in the first place. I have warned I have warned Ambrose about this. And I told him if it ever happens again, I shall wink at him. So, I will repeat the same to you. Though hopefully I'll just be able to dispel it.
in case it helps mechanically for the future, you can actually notice being it's difficult, but you can notice being scryed with just perception checks.
Yep.
I think it's like DC 30, I think. So.
Yeah.
I forget exactly. I know it's difficult, but you can notice that you're being scryed even without it. So just something to keep your eyes open. You can make perception checks and things, you know, to just like, am I being watched? Is the hair on the back of my neck standing up? You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you, Frieda, go ahead, roll me. Do you have Knowledge Arcana?
No,
Okay.
I do not.
Do you have Spellcraft?
I do.
Roll me Spellcraft.
It's spreading to me, guys.
No.
Maybe roll 20's just having a day.
I might just be having a day. Spellcraft.
We're all catching the thorny.
15 plus. Oh, it's 15 plus spell level. That's fine. You meet. Well, meet as a bard technically, but I'll give it to you. So the let's see. Is there anything on noticing? Yeah. It would be.
I believe it's under basic magic rules themselves, not actually under the spell.
Yeah, magic. Okay, scrying spell. Perception DC 20 plus the spell levels, DC 23. So, with an 18 on the spellcraft, Croup. What is his numbers here?
Oh.
Don't count on Croup being able to notice it.
Fair enough.
There is a way that we can prevent scrying, but we're gonna have to shield the ship in lead.
Yep.
So
I think we'll sink.
Yeah, you'd have to do lead ship.
You'd have to lie. You'd have to lie. The lead. You'd have to forget it. I'm not gonna bother.
Also known as the first submarine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turn it into the first submarine.
All you need is a thin sheet. It doesn't need to be like thick. It's a very thin sheet of lead. But you would have to coat the whole ship. We can
for drowning sailors.
We could do lead-based paint. Let's do that. Paint the ship in lead.
Oh my god.
A giant bubble. That's all we-
paint the ship green or something.
We all live in a yellow submarine.
All right, on a related note, the first mate has spoken. Everyone just roll 20d20 to get it out of our systems, for God's sake.
Let's see it. Get it out of your systems. 20d20s.
Oh, there's a couple ones. There we go.
Hey,
oh,
there you
oh
go.
my god.
There you go. Got it out of your system.
There we go.
Perfect. Perfect. Wunderbar. All right.
Wunderbar.
Yes. Yes, wunderbar. Okay. So, I'm very sorry about those two 20s, Saphyrus. Very sorry.
The next one was going to be a 20.
Anyway. All right. So, Frieda with that spellcraft check. Don't count on Croup being able to see that sort of thing. His eyes don't seem to be what they used to be, if they were anything.
That's fine. I wouldn't ask that of him. I have the spells. I just need. Nobody
too
leave
much
40
to ask
feet
of
of me.
Anybody can notice it. It doesn't just have to be Croup.
I know.
So.
I know.
Mm-hmm. I'm just becoming the sonar of the ship.
Mm-hmm. And what I will say, your ship, in terms of dimensions, let's see.
It says it's 105 feet long and 30 feet wide.
Yeah. Quite literally, put yourself in the middle. You're gonna catch the majority of that shit.
As long as the magic can penetrate through, which I forget what detection magic can go through. What is it specifically? It's is it a divination? Is it a?
It is divination, yes.
Because I think that one actually also might depend on the actual spell itself. Let's see. Detect scrying. Let's see. 40-foot radius emanation. Because I believe detect magic specifically states what blocks it.
Yeah.
But if this doesn't say that, then let's see. Well, detect doesn't say it, but I know it things do block it.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's somewhere. All right.
Somewhere.
Another thing.
I'm looking at Detect Magic, and it says it can penetrate barriers, but 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt blocks it. The ship is majority wood, so I'm going to say you can emanate it from yourself, and generally it'll pass through the wood because it's not gonna be 3 feet thick. It's 3 feet of thickness. And unless something comes up where a rule states otherwise, I'm fine with just having it be that. So.
And to be fair, Detect Magic's the only one that specifically states that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go with Detect Magic rules. Good deal.
Okay. All right.
An emanation spell functions like a burst, except the effect continues to radiate from the point of origin for the duration of the spell. Most emanations are cone or spheres, but
And
yours
it's 24
is...
hours, so Frieda's good on that front.
Mm-hmm.
And burst affects whatever it catches in its area, including creatures you can't see. It can't affect creatures with total cover. In other words, it doesn't extend around corners.
Mm-hmm.
So emanation says it works like burst, but it doesn't go around corners. But I don't know. That's going to come down to the GM ruling at that point. So
I'll let it.
Yeah.
I'll word it. I will word it on the ship at least. It works.
Yeah, the way I would personally run something like that is, in my opinion, I think almost all divination or like Detect Magic, for example, any spell that's similar to that works on the same thing. So it's like the Foot of Stone, Common Metal, the Lead.
Exactly.
I think all divination magic is essentially the same in that regard.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
That's my opinion. That's how I'd run it.
Yeah.
Which would mean that it would penetrate through the wood of the ship.
Exactly. So we're good to go on that front. All right. All right. So.
Yay!
Yeah. Yeah.
So Frieda, you having that ability will be able to detect on the entire ship, essentially.
Okay. In that case, that is fine. I mean, every now and then, Frieda just has a reason to take a walk from one side of the ship to the other just to cover all of it.
Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah.
The morning constitutional.
Yes.
There you go. Yeah. Okay.
Forgive me for interrupting, but I knew you would want to know about this.
We do, and thank you. Is there any way to know... Okay, again, this is my ignorance showing. Is there any indication of whether Krupp was the one being surveilled, or was this something that was like looking out through Krupp's eyes at the ship?
So, I believe how it works is you can see Krupp, and you can see everything around Krupp. It is more like looking upon him.
Okay, well...
So spying from above.
Yes. So they would be able to see us as well.
Alright, then perhaps the best thing to do would be, when you detect this happening, if you detect it again, we just confine Krupp to the kitchen, let him know that that's what's going on, that he's not in any trouble or anything, and then just wait it out.
Indeed, though, that being said, would you like me to attempt to dispel it if I see it? That will cause it to go away, but it will also give away that we know. Back when it happened today, I tried my best to pretend nothing was amiss until it was over.
Captain?
The more that they think that they're onto us, the different means they may apply. Even if it means that they would... Even if that tries justifying them using more dangerous bold and brash tactics. I'm not sure I like the prospect of that. I do like the idea of having him use that time of his... It could very well be almost instructionary to use that time of day to stop performing kitchen duties. You said there's a time limit, correct?
Yes.
So perhaps that amount of time could be used to tending whatever personal duties he needs to do in the kitchen until it expires. That way he would avoid prying eyes and ears towards anything else that may transpire. And while we're on the subject, I'm of the mind we bring Kulki into this as well, because she's also a missing crew member. She may suffer the same blight.
Could well be, but the fact that she wasn't was what led me to believe this might have been... I don't want to say innocent, because I don't think anything that comes off that ship could be confused for innocence, but... that it might have been more of a Grok checking up on him before they left port thing than necessarily all of our asses being spied on. Because, you know, these people worked with us for months and months on end. There is no reason to believe that they wouldn't scry you if they could.
Well, they could be afraid that we are more likely to notice. I mean, I do not wish to speak any ill against Ambrose, but I doubt he would notice such a thing. You, on the other hand, you just might.
Well, I suppose on that subject, is there anything else we should be on the lookout for? You know, is there a little floating eye that you can see out the corner of your own eye?
Just look out for the feeling that you are not alone in an empty room. The feeling that you are being watched. You know, the hair on the back of your neck stands up.
You know, where I come from, we call that paranoid delusion.
Here we call it dealing with an unruly spirit in my homeland.
And where I'm from, it's called just being too damn popular.
I was going to say, and where Saphyrus comes from, it's called Tuesday.
He says that in kind of a way to try and lighten the mood a bit.
She smiles. Sorry, it's...
You are fine. Do not worry.
I
If you
think...
have any questions, just feel free to ask.
I think that parting shot that they lobbed our way rattled me a little more than I was giving myself credit for. Obviously, they don't want us doing particularly well in the regatta. So...
No.
But by the same token, that means they think we're a legitimate threat. So...
Indeed.
Additionally...
I hope you know, a man like Harrigan is planning to cheat.
Additionally,
of course.
Frieda, you know, they left before your improvements were done. So...
It's true.
We have our own upgrades as well, and while they may be scary, remember that we can be quite scary as well, Hana.
Oh yes, and if the opportunity presents itself, I entirely intend to sink that ship to the bottom of the ocean where it belongs. But...
I would like to see that. Very much.
I'll have a portrait done of it and hung back at the castle.
I now just have in mind is like there is somewhere a portrait of Saphyrus in absolute GigaChat style.
Yeah, maybe.
In what style?
GigaChat.
Looking like a Giga Chad.
Oh,
Just
Okay,
just bent to one knee, just smiling, watching the wormwood sink.
You know, can I send you something? Hang on.
Sure.
This is Frieda, Saphyrus, and Hana all talking about killing Harrigan.
Oh, dear.
yeah.
This was a good
Yes.
session.
Our rhythm matches. This was
Christ.
a good session.
Oh my god,
Fuck's
is
sake.
this fucking fate?
Yes.
Oh my god.
God,
It's solar. Why wouldn't it be?
It's so accurate. It's so accurate. God damn it. The Virgin Harrigan versus the Chad Storm Tamer. Ebby, if I could ask for any shitpost, please.
Like the version.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I'll send you the art of Harrigan that I have. I need this.
It's
But-
with the buff teams and the normal teams.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
You know the one.
I will
yeah.
make it my profile picture. I'm not even kidding.
Hell yeah.
Now, are we in agreement that we should inform Koki then?
Yes.
I think so.
Hmm. All right. Then we'll need to also consider an arrangement for her for what signs we can give her when it's happening, if need be, and what she can do in the time that it's transpiring. In keeping parallel with Krupp, I would surmise.
Yes, I should think so.
There you go, Ebby.
Agreed.
All the shit you need.
Oh my god.
Did we make her a swab?
Fia? Yes.
Kulki.
She is on. Huh?
Kulki.
Oh, yes. She is an able hand swab.
Okay.
Yeah. She's only been on deck for 4 days.
A few days, yeah.
Yeah. Bit of a jump for her to be a ship officer, but yeah, she is an able-handed swab.
We'll think out of character. We can just imagine that she'll do some kind of swabbing duties or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Or if Sophia. Never mind. I'll say that part later. I'll say that later. It was an if he scries on Saphyrus contingency plan, but we'll.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. If you know he scries on Saphyrus.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I will keep that in mind, but...
I'll show you where you can put your scrying eye.
Scrying eye in brown eye.
Anyways.
I'll even leave the front gate open.
Excuse me. All right.
Shit.
God damn it.
Anyways.
All right. So I'm gonna slide on over to Aesop, Fia, and Nagaina.
We will have been showing each of the various things. Any shipmates who are still on ship at the moment and not out enjoying themselves will be introduced.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That there is a new crewmate here. And to, Hi.
She never lets go of Nagaina nor Aesop's hands.
All right.
So the main deck, the foredeck, stern castle. This is where I stay down here. What kind of quarters do you need for your sleep? Do you need something specific, soft, firm, a hammock?
I woke up
A
in a
box?
crate, so if you could maybe provide one, I'd assume that'd be a fitting place.
She's gonna sleep in a fucking box.
There might be some boxes in my quarters that would be perfect for you. I might have one of the right size. I will look.
That sounds perfect.
Nagaina,
And
what the hell is this kid on
And-
about? Sleeping in a fucking box? Coffin bread coffin.
God.
Damn it. All right.
She's so confused right now because she thinks that Aesop went and found this doll on purpose in the marketplace.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh,
dear.
no.
Yeah. And she's like, do you not have a box?
I might, but I have to look for it. I need to organize everything in there, but
I am sure that if you do not have one, a barrel might be enough.
we'll still make sure that it is comfortable enough for you.
Thanks.
And
you have-
Nagaina does some mental trigonometry. If there are empty barrels in the hold, and if there aren't, I'll make some.
Well, that's perfect then. So, after walking around this ship, Nagaina, do you want to see what our new friend can do? It will help us to... what would be the word? To measure her capability once we come across danger, because there will be plenty of that, and we need to know just how capable she will be.
I think
Now
I
that we're
would.
back. Now that we're back on deck.
All right.
Are we in fact back on deck? Because if we're in the...
I'm assuming that we have walked the ship while the captains were all talking.
Because if we were in the doctor's quarters, that would be...
Question.
No, do not fight in here, please.
No.
I have many things that are working that are very delicate, please.
Fear,
If,
was it?
If
Indeed.
in case it matters to you guys as well, there is a slightly glowing egg-shaped object in his office, but other than that, it's all the things you would have otherwise expected. So
Slightly glowing egg-shaped object.
yes,
Child-sized doll. Nagaina may be thinking that Aesop may be missing having children. He may be missing his fatherly.
Oh no.
I'm not going to say anything. Continue.
Pia, shall we? Let's take this outside.
This is the second instance of a duel in the day. Is this normal behavior for pirates?
Well, maybe they saw you. But I'm the bosun, and I need to know how everyone on my ship is going to help us in a fight. Nobody's
Understood.
told me, so I've got to see it for myself.
Understood. Then I will do my best to prove my combat ability.
More fights. Let's go.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Here we go.
She's gonna take off the shawl,
Just
Nagaina, which is when
the-
you will see the...
A big hand.
She will so her like the visible hand will move up and just like unclip the shawl. It will fall, and you, Nagaina, for the first time, you felt it. You felt the weight of it when you were walking and holding her hand, but now you see it for yourself.
It's
Exactly.
Nice.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Can you feel its weight, Piccolo? Its girth.
God.
My overwhelming power. Its weight. Its girth.
Absolutely grilling the hell out of God. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, here we go.
She's gonna look at that arm, by the way, and just be like, they really did take spare parts. God, I'm
And-
thinking of the... What's his fucking name? I just had it. Haldren.
And in the same fashion, you will see as the fingers go inside and then some spikes come out of it.
Oh my god.
I think Haldren is missing some spare parts.
Just make a fist if this isn't over. So
We're
initiative.
gonna have a good time with this.
Yes.
Yes.
Initiative. It is time.
Initiative.
No, wait.
Why is my internet like this? It takes for
Oh.
fucking ever. Oh,
Oh.
wait, did you roll it twice?
He failed
no.
the first.
Yeah, I misrolled. Yeah.
Oh,
All right. 21, 21.
Look at that. They're going at the same speed.
Yeah. Nagaina is slightly faster because of her higher dex, so she will go 1st.
Mhm.
okay. Well, okay. I don't believe a wooden construct is going to be susceptible to poison,
Well,
but we've been wrong before.
mhm.
You don't know that.
Yeah, you don't know that. You
She's
can-
gonna
you can give
do
it a
that
try.
anyway.
It'd be good to know, at least.
True that.
Hmm. This is a learning her capabilities fight.
Indeed. So Nagaina is going to envenom her fists. And do ooh. So she is going to attempt a feint with 2-weapon feint.
Okay.
Mm.
So the first is going to be the bluff check.
Bluff versus sense motive.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, that's so funny!
Please sense motive. Please sense motive. Please sense
That's
that
so
motive.
fucking funny!
Please sense the motive.
There's a +5, so
Hmm. Let's see it. Come on. Oh, that's so good. Okay, so Fia, you remember Hana tried this same shit before when she was fighting you. She opened with the same thing. And so you managed to catch it before it happens.
So what you see is that like she's looking at your feint for a moment, and then one of the eyes independently just moves toward where your real attack is coming from.
Oh my god, that's so fucking great!
Oh, yeah. All right, proceed, Nagaina. She is still
Okay, we're
flat-footed
gonna-
because of the start of combat.
Correct. So we're doing what was wow, I can't read. Okay. And -2. This is so fucking great. Oh my god. I'm so...
You didn't get it out of your system.
Cygnus, you called it!
No.
You called it!
Oh no. Go ahead, roll me a regular d20. Regular miss.
Thank god.
Mm.
Cygnus fucking called it. Well, also, I think it says she's still fatigued also, so I should be rolling lower, honestly.
Uh-huh.
So it's even worse.
Additional -2, so 10. Okay.
Yeah.
Proceed with your iterative attack.
Okay.
Fatigue is a -2 penalty to strength and dex, so it's only a -1 from the fatigue, not 2.
Ah, fair. Yeah.
Oh, well.
Mhm.
Damn.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Okie dokie. We're not doing great today. She's still...
You know what?
Roll 20 is just not feeling it.
This is
The fucking
actually
clock.
This is actually perfect because
Yes.
of the combat from earlier. Hana, just Hana was going easy. Nagaina's not, but Fia has learned.
Fia has learned. And also, the ship's bosun did not sleep well.
That's true.
And she
That's
hasn't
true.
had her drink yet.
Yes, she hasn't had her drink yet. Fia, it's your turn.
Just as she fails her double feint,
Yeah.
you have left your chin exposed. Taking advantage. And I'm gonna, full round 2 open fight. Brawler's Flurry.
Hell yeah! So it's gonna be all of your attacks are gonna be at -2.
Mm-hmm. And 1 at -5. Two at -2, 1 at -5, right?
Everything's
two
at
at
-2, so
yeah,
it's the
yeah.
first 2 are at -2, the next one's at -7.
7. Yeah. Get him.
Punch.
Punch.
Okay. Well,
Are you
actually,
wanting-
using dex to attack, so-
Also, quick question, Fia.
Mhm.
Were you wanting to go with the Steel Breaker as well?
Yes.
I would like you to swift action, exploit weakness.
Oh, right.
So that's going to be D20 plus your Brawler level plus your Wisdom modifier.
Okay. +7 plus 1. 24.
That passes. You get a +2 on all of your attacks this round against her.
So no penalties, pretty much.
Yep.
Essentially.
It negates the 2-weapon fighting penalty. Proceed.
Mm-hmm. And also, I was going 1 number lower because I was using strength instead of dex. So I'm
okay.
fixing that.
Fix.
So D20 plus 12. No, plus 13 because of small size.
Mm-hmm. And then
So first attack.
Yep. First attack and then second attack. Yeah. Okay, so 29 and 28 Nagaina against your AC.
They both hit.
I have a third attack, don't I?
Yes,
The minus
at
5 one?
-5. So
That's the -5, yeah.
Yeah, at +8.
Yep.
That one does not hit.
Yeah, that's a 14 is a swing and a miss. So, double smack. Pop, pop.
I will go
I
for
don't
deadly
believe Nagaina has all her health back yet either, unless I'm mistaken.
You would have.
You should have.
Yeah, you would have. Yeah,
I would. Okay.
yeah, you would have been healed up.
I
gave you one.
I
of
don't
my
remember what
potions
the
as well.
well, yeah, because I don't. Well, yeah, it got her back up to 44, but I don't remember what the overnight recovery rate was. So
It is.
It's equal to your level.
Yeah, it's your level plus con modifier. So.
Mm.
Yeah.
I did
that's,
13
yeah.
damage.
10, 13. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Non-lethal.
The
Yes.
overnight would still bring her only up to 54 out of 63. So yeah,
Don't subtract it from your hit points. He said she's doing it non-lethally.
yeah.
So
I'm
you just
putting
add
down-
the
I'll
total
put it,
non-lethal you have.
I've put it in.
I'm putting it on her sheet.
I'm gonna put it in the red circle there on your character
Yeah.
token. So whenever that equals your max HP, you will fall unconscious. All right,
All right.
proceed. It is Nagaina's turn.
I like this one, and she's gonna go in for another. She's just gonna go straight in for a flurry.
Ooh, all right.
God.
Let's see it.
All right. Mm.
16 against
16. Right now, it hits.
Oh. Okay.
It might be different when I finish building her, but
Mhm.
but right now it hits.
Well, to be
Okay,
fair,
she-
maybe you don't have armor right now, so there you go.
She is envenomed, so this is where we find out if the venom has any effect.
Is it a
You're
poison?
also going non-lethal, right?
Correct.
Okay, so
All right. So go ahead and roll damage, Nagaina.
Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Currently, damage is a little bit lower because of the fatigue.
Okay.
Wow.
All
Oh
right.
my
should
god.
do I apply the non-lethal thing with me?
Yes.
So where are you punching her, Nagaina?
She is going straight for the face, honestly, just like right in the same place that she was just struck.
Oh, good
Okay.
lord. Oh my god.
So you're gonna hit her hard enough that her head spins, like does a 180, and it immediately is going to go back into position, saying, "I am afraid that such weak hits do not harm my skin." She is immune to non-lethal damage.
she is in fact immune to non-lethal damage.
I guess next
Well.
time I'm knocking your head clean off. Sorry.
Well, that does mean we have to be careful with her, though, because she might be strong, but she's brittle.
Yes.
Yeah, possibly.
She has a certain strength about, like, sturdiness about her that only, like, the only if you are intending to cause damage will you be able to break that shell.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But yes, she is a weirwood, and so even with living machines, she is immune to non-lethal damage.
Mm-hmm.
Additionally, when you punched, the Nagaina, when you envenom your fists, is it like a liquid that emanates from it?
It's not made clear, but I always assumed it's supposedly the way that they word it in the Vishkanya racial thing is that it's in your bodily fluids. So if you cut yourself on a blade, or if you spit onto a blade, or anything like that.
Okay. So
Yeah.
how Nagaina do you narrate it as you envenoming your fists? Is it like you kiss your fist, or you lick your fist, or whatever?
She licks her knuckles.
Okay. You will see a slight glossiness when you pull back your fist and you'll see like the glossiness of your spit on like the Fia's forehead, where the knuckles connected.
And I'll be right back for my turn. My chicken nuggets just arrived. One moment.
Hell yeah, chicken nuggies.
Nuggets.
Nagaina, you are able to proceed with your turn.
Lovely. Okay. So basically, like the she just sees the saliva is just like there, it's not doing anything.
Mm-hmm. It's like just a slight glossiness on the quote unquote skin.
Makes sense. So she's going to just look at Fia, look at her fist, and given how her day's been going so far, that is going to rile her a bit, and she's going to be like, okay, I see how it is.
Nagaina, you, for the longest, months at this point, whenever you've punched something, it's fallen over, like, next round. Like, 10 or so seconds after you actually hit it.
Either because somebody else got them, or because
your poison got them.
Yeah.
This is your first opponent in quite some time that can take a punch and stand.
And she likes that, actually. She's like,
yeah.
Hell yeah, free striking dummy, hits back, awesome.
I can finally let loose. It's kind of
it's
like...
time! She's like, it's time! I like you. And because I like you, I'm not going to go easy anymore.
Proceed.
And she is going to start fighting with lethal damage.
Let's see it. Flurry.
Okay. So there's the other one. We're not doing great.
Unfortunately, yeah, that will be miss.
However, she does have one last attack.
And then the iterative. Let's see it.
And we're suffering because of the fatigue, but it's A-okay. It's A-okay.
It's A-okay.
We rolled
the 20d20 is just like...
Goddamn.
My 20d20 was the only one that was like completely average across the board. And
Yeah,
it's
you
just
didn't
like...
lose any of your ones.
Yeah. All right. Proceed, Ebby. Your turn.
I know you tried.
Sedge.
You spoke it into existence.
Knocks on Fia.
So it'll be, once Ebby gets back, it'll be their turn. All right. I'm liking this. I'm liking this new character already. This is giving me a lot of new things to work with. Oh my fucking god. Solar, no.
Solar, I hate this. How dare you?
God.
And I am back, thank you.
Hey, perfect timing. It is your move.
Yes.
Nagaina's next two hits. She's excited because for the first time in months, she gets to punch something that doesn't go down in 10 seconds.
And
Okay.
she is fighting with lethal damage, like aiming to deal lethal damage now.
Okay.
Because she said, I like you, is the reason.
I like you.
She will reply in kind. With another flurry of... well, first another... exploit weakness.
Yep.
Yes.
That'll be Brawler level plus wisdom.
Yes. 21?
21 will pass.
+2 to hit.
+2 to hit. It'll negate the flurry.
That meets.
All right. Ooh. All right. 31. That'll double hit. Proceed.
25.
My
Triple hit.
God.
Yep, they all 3 hit.
All right.
So 27
Okay.
damage.
I can't do maths whatsoever. That's 40?
That
Is it total?
is, yes, that is 40. So
And
with a
in the
solid,
same fashion,
bah, bah.
she has a very uncanny way of moving in combat. Like, she hits you once, and then the arm just goes back, like backwards, flying off to you. And with that same momentum, she hits you with her other palm, almost like spinning and twirling her upper body.
Mm-hmm. She has a very General Grievous way of moving, where it's like rotating parts. You know, the elbow joint sort of twists in the opposite direction to swing back around. If you ever, oh god, this is gonna be a deep cut for you guys. But have you ever seen Master of Disguise?
No.
God, what a deep cut indeed.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right. So you remember when he was doing, when he was training against the training dummies, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like that.
I'll pull up the clip while y'all are working on it.
I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever seen this.
You've never seen Master of Disguise?
I also haven't, so my first thought went straight to the training dummies in Kung Pao into the Fist.
That could also work, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so it's just her body is moving in all sorts of uncanny, unnatural directions, and Nagaina, it's throwing you off your game a little bit. But it's so fun. It's so much fun.
This is Nagaina's idea of playing Dark Souls.
Yes, this is Nagaina's Dark Souls. Fitting. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my fucking god. That's it, yeah. Who's your daddy? Yep.
Good grief.
Oh my fucking god. Yep. That's it. Alright. Nagaina. Your move.
Alright.
You now, I will say, you can call it here if you want. You are 14.
Has Nagaina ever called it?
You are 14 points away from getting knocked the fuck out.
Did that stop her when she had the drinking contest?
You know what?
You.
You know what? Valid. Okay.
I see. I just imagine her like, "Hey, I did not hear no fucking bell."
Yeah, exactly. I didn't hear no fucking bell.
I didn't hear no fucking bell.
She sort of like
She
wipes her chin.
She wipes her chin.
You know, it's sort of like
just
yeah.
No, say it.
Knuckles on the chin, kind of like, all right, I didn't hear no fucking bell, and then charges in.
Mm-hmm. Just like wipes her chin, wipes her mouth, gets all the spittle off it.
Yeah.
Shrugs her shoulders.
Yeah.
Cracks the joints. Gets back into it.
Hell yeah.
And she is going to try for another feint this time.
All right.
So we're going to do that blood first. If I can stop getting notifications in Discord covering my chat box, thank you.
Popular.
Just shit posting in pirate campaign.
Yeah, it's the pirate chat in the fucking covering up my chat box because of how everything is organized. What the fuck? Like, as soon as I know that it's like taking a long time to roll the dice, I know that
Well,
it's
you
trying to
know
roll a
what?
1.
You know what? She does still have to roll against it
It's true.
because you cannot.
Yep.
Require additional buff.
Oh my fucking god!
Wow.
Oh my god!
Just fucking barely.
Oh my god! Yep. So she is not flat-footed against your attacks.
That's
well,
okay.
she's
You
proving
may
herself.
proceed.
So there you go.
Yeah, she is definitely proving herself. Let's see it.
Granted, she's proving herself against a fatigued bosun, but still.
Oh yeah.
Oh!
Roll to confirm. Roll to confirm.
There we go.
Roll to confirm.
No.
Okay. Okay. It will hit. It will hit. The duality.
Roll 20 just had to be like, no, fuck you. 1. Again.
True to form, roll 20.
Oh. I
You know
think
what?
Roll20 has decided that I'm the new Thorny.
Yeah. You know what?
I think
It's okay.
I think the creator of Roll20 is watching the stream right now, guys.
Might be. Yeah. Creator of Roll20
What's
might be
this?
watching the stream, fucking with our numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Might be fucking with our numbers, you guys.
Maybe.
Yeah.
What is the stream saying, by the way? I'm not reading it.
The stream is saying, we are, yeah, Nagaina
Just saying
is
again,
used
we
to
need you
getting
to lock
bodied.
in.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. The stream,
All right.
Nagaina isn't used to having such an opponent.
But she likes it.
Yes. she
Okay,
does
11
like it.
damage, and this is lethal damage.
This will be
Oh, no.
taking from. Yep. Swing and a hit. All right.
Okay. Now the
And then
iterative.
Iterative. Yep.
$20?
Will hit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Another 12.
Damn.
Hell yeah, max damage. All right.
Now she's fucking hitting back.
Yeah. All right. Fia.
Okay, so you do like some cracks on her
Yep.
shell. She's gonna like look down at the crackings, then look at you, and engaging on full assault.
Is
Okay.
Fia locking the fuck in?
Yes.
Hell yeah. All right.
First, swift action, exploit weakness.
Mm-hmm. Weakness exploited. This is the most shonen fight. It really is.
First attack,
Oh my god.
Okay.
second attack,
And then.
third attack.
Oh my god.
They all hit.
They all hit. Okay. Roll the damage individually.
Okay.
So it'll be d6 plus 5 for each one.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So after that 8,
Mm-hmm.
so 11. So that's going to be. That passes her the threshold. She's going to take 5 lethal damage, and will collapse, unconscious.
So the final blow is gonna be just a just hit her right on the chin upwards.
Right in the pressure point.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. She will collapse
and-
unconscious.
That's good. That's good. That's good. Fia, you've knocked her out. You've knocked her. She's down on the ground. She's down. She's out.
She was gonna like do one more punch, and then her eyes just go like, "Oh, My apologies.
No, no, this is exactly what she was asking for and testing for. And I must say, I'm impressed as well. I'm sure once I get her up, she will be just as... Well, she might be a little angry, it's possible. You know, most folks are not usually too happy when they wake up and realize they've gotten beaten, but yeah. I do believe you've shown yourself, yes. He's
Would
going to...
Would she
Go
then
ahead.
want to punish me afterwards?
I don't punish you. Is that a normal thing for you? He has made his way over to Nagaina, and he's currently fishing for his extract of cure critical wounds.
It is expected, of course. She wanted to fight, but I assume she wanted to win.
Most folks do want to win, but... Well, we'll find out once we wake her up. She's usually pretty good about this sort of thing, though. I will go ahead and feed her the extract of cure critical wounds.
Let's see it.
Yeah.
Cure critical.
Let me look up exactly how much it is again.
Mm-hmm.
Not the mythic version. All right. 48 plus 1 per caster level, and I'm level 7. So...
Okay.
Is it cure? No, it's cure serious, not critical. I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Anyways,
You're good.
I was like, that seems a little too high. So it's 3d8.
3d8
So 3d8 plus 7. We will cure you of 18 points of damage.
Yep, you are back
So a bit
up to...
over.
Yep, you are back up to totally full hit points, and it heals you the same amount of non-lethal, so you will be back to conscious. So you'll kind of sort of gasp
She'll
back
just,
into
like-
consciousness.
And she's gonna reach out. I don't know how far away Fia is, but she's gonna reach out and just like... As she returns to consciousness, she will slap Fia with her characteristic enthusiasm on whatever body part is available to smack,
The
Mm.
leg.
and just grin up
Probably.
at Aesop like, this one. I like this one.
My
I do
apologies, it
believe-
was not intended to knock you out.
She has just said that she likes you, and that is the mark of welcome to the ship, I imagine.
Understood.
And then she points at Fia as she like drags herself back up to a sitting position. You.
Me. Yes?
You are going to fight me. Every
She's
day.
gonna- She's gonna cock her head. I understand. And she's gonna bow.
Full on instant 90-degree angle at the waist. And then back
Yes.
up.
Mhm. Nagaina's like, I don't care what magics animate you, I don't know where the fuck you came from, I just want to fight you.
Every
Sure,
single
that
day.
means- It will be a good way to learn about proper combat.
Well, I do believe that settles that deal then.
Were there any crewmates in the ship watching?
Oh, definitely.
Uh-huh.
Definitely, yeah.
They just watch the person get knocked out and then declare that she wants to fight this new crew member all the time.
Every single day.
Uh-huh.
I imagine Hana, Saphyrus, and Frieda, once your meeting was adjourned, you come outside to see Nagaina just getting the shit kicked out of her by all manner of just uncanny limb movements and shit.
Like I said, getting Krilland.
It's thriller time!
Hana will look at Saphyrus and say, with utmost dryness, "So, new bosun when?"
New bosun. Here I am thinking having another enforcer.
Well, if this keeps up, they'll be the best of friends. They'll be fighting each other for the position.
If she's going to be on the ground like that, I imagine they're already well on their way.
Well, good to know that she's fitting in with the crew.
Do you mind if I ask about this strange person?
I wish there was more that we could tell you. Legitimately, she was watching us whilst we were investigating a lead downtown in the slums, and she expressed interest in joining up with us, and we have no other idea where she came from. She doesn't have any memory of what or who she is. It just didn't seem right to leave her there to be taken advantage of by anyone who came along.
How do I put this? Is this kinds of thing normal in this part of the world?
I've never seen her like before.
Is she... I suppose you wouldn't know. I was going to ask, is she, in nicer terms, is she alive? Does she have a soul? Will she go somewhere when she dies?
That is a question for not Hana.
Which is almost verbatim what I was about to say. The
shaman is asking.
The shaman is asking.
She's been given her freedom of choice to join us as any other. And I think that's more than enough that we could ask for when it comes to matters of choice and free will.
Oh, do not misunderstand me. I would not question your choices of who becomes part of the crew. I just am curious, as someone who deals in the art of spirits and the soul. I do not know.
If you want to
very curious.
If you want a complete outsider's opinion on this, and feel free to take as much or as little offense to this as you feel necessary, but assuming that she was summoned or animated or something of that nature, would there really be much to distinguish her from a Wuten or a Cubados? A spirit attached to earthly matter?
Well, that's the thing, I don't know. Wuten and Cubados are spirits. They were brought here from somewhere else, but all I know is that she was made.
Well,
I do not know how she functions.
You would probably be the best positioned to find out, but until I hear different...
I don't think there is a way that I could find out that is particularly nice. It's probably better to let Aesop look her over, and then I will do what I can. spirit and body. We are two different departments.
Well, that being said, she did have quite a number of questions about who she is, and while I'm happy to be there for any of the crew, the more existential ones might be better saved for your tender ministrations, especially if they stray more towards the religious or the spiritual.
If she has any questions, I will do my best to help.
Thank
Though
you.
it seems Aesop has it well in hand.
So far, he has expressed no small amount of glee, or at least as much as Aesop can express glee, at the ability to study a creature like this. But
That is the kinds of man he is, no?
oh, no, absolutely. And that manner of study is equally important.
It is, yes. Though...
Just...
Hmm.
If there is a person under there, I want to make sure she's not forgotten about.
Of course. We shall do what we can, but I'm not sure there's much we can determine until we have more information.
Excellent.
Distracted nodding.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right.
All right.
So, with that, we are at the 4-hour mark. How are people feeling in terms of maybe just last minute wrap up stuff, or do we want to continue going? How are we feeling?
I'm okay with wrapping up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
fine.
wouldn't mind
About
winding
that
down
time.
At this point.
So,
Okay.
with that, then, you have, you've done your investigations. You've found that when the Cullens were taking care of Beggar, they were doing so in haste. Beyond that, he didn't really seem to have much on it. Do you have any other questions or any other actions or any other role plays that you would like to engage in before today's end? So remember, you have 20 days before the Free Captain's Regatta.
You mean before close of session today? Because I think any role plays I have are going to take a decent length of time. I would be
Okay.
the the 2 or 3 major ones I have planned would probably take time, and one of those is checking over Fia.
Okay.
One of them was talking to Sandra, and another one I forget. I knew I had a third one. I can't remember off the top of my
There
head.
was a third one. I think I remember you.
Right, it was talking
Yeah, it
to
was
the
talking
captains.
to
I
the
remember.
captains,
I
yeah.
had something
Yeah,
for
yeah,
that
yeah.
one, but that one might come later.
Yeah,
So
we'll save that
Yeah.
one for next time then, I think. That'll be good.
I have been otherwise thinking that it's probably that I think our crew's in a good position to kind of set sail
Okay.
for the next location, but that's more when we are collectively ready for that. So.
And
I just need one more day.
I think one more day on the...
So it'll be a last day to wrap up for anybody to pick up any last minute goods. I might need to pick up some stuff from my special healer's kit and rebuild my my syringe set and all that. So it's more of a last minute, everybody pick up the last few goods we need and we'll be good to go.
And then it can also be the one where we get Fia outfitted as well. So, all good.
Actually,
Perfect excuse of a day to sit there and outfit her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, Fia was gonna ask if they could get her some new garments because
The ones she has are tattered and worn from her weeks of just kind of being there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. Good deal. with that, then, I think we are good to call session for today. So I hope all of you, both playing and listening, have enjoyed the session. A lot of, some developments story-wise, a lot of developments crew-wise. I need to make I need to fix up the new Pirates of the Red Isles title card with Fia's token, but that can be, at a later date. But thank you everyone for tuning in. I hope all of you had fun, and we will see all of you next week. I believe we were wanting to do Goody, were you wanting to do Keonan or Razortide?
I was going to settle for Cygnus doing Razor Tide if he is able.
Okay.
I should be able to. The only thing I will need is for Sola to tell me which of her characters she wants to move forward with.
Let's go with... Yeah, screw it. Let's do, Nemi.
Nemi, alright.
Good deal. So, with that in mind, next weekend there will not be streamed D&D. The weekend after that, the 29th, I'm going to be doing a narration live stream. And then the 31st, we will be coming back with Pirates of the Red Isles. So, for those of you tuning in, that's our schedule. Thank you, and we will see all of you in the next one. Bye-bye!
Bye.
Hey.
Bye.
Bye!